Ready, set, let's go. Ready, set, let's go.
Hello everyone and welcome to Dev.Play. My name is Baaabuska and I will be your host for today. For some of you that don't know me, today we will be playing 8 really cool indie games that I have been checking out in the past week, and we will start with Tales of Bayonne. I am a bit nervous, but as usual, that's just me, because we're gonna have a special stream. There's no alerts, but thank you so much for being here, and I hope you'll stick around to check out some of these gems. I think you will enjoy them a lot. There are 8 games in total, very unique genres. I've added commands in chat so you can, check out each of these games, wishlist them if you like them, and also, as part of today's program, we will also be chatting with the developers of the games. So you can ask them whatever you want to know about the games, upcoming release dates, and anything else. And I will just get started with the first game in our list today. It's called The Tales of Bayonne. It is developed by Flying Dogs, and it's a very immersive, dark fantasy kind of game where your choices matter a lot. So we will be exploring Slavic folklore and stories in an interactive experience. I will actually get started and talk about it a bit more. This is a game that has some RPG elements, and you have multiple characters and stories that you need to explore and traits that you need to develop in order to progress your story further. Another very interesting detail about this game is that it has multiple endings, so there's a lot of replayability value. The choices you make, as I said, matter. So yeah, let's get started. I want to say that I really like the artwork, and yes, I was supposed to be, but I took a day off to play games, so I'm very excited. So let's get started with the Tales of Bayonne. If you're interested in this game and would like to check it out on Steam, just write !Bayonne in chat. Right now the game is available in demo version. There is one story as part of the game, but there will be more stories added a bit later. So let's select the first story and see what's happening. And I will be doing very amazing voice acting. Actually, one of my questions for the devs is if they can tell me more about Bayonne the cat. So, that question is vaster than the crown of the Lukomori oak, but you're in luck. I have a story for you. There once lived a boy named Zdan. He had a difficult childhood, a truly rough one. When he grew up, he began to ponder just like you. What is freedom? How can I achieve it? But it was too early for that. Zdan was still young, you see. I let you live his life, you'll see it all for yourself. And so Zdan's sister grabbed the boy by the hand and they walked through the field and forest. They walked and walked until they reached the mouth of a cave in the mountains. A chunker cat, exactly. Game sound lower if possible. Just 1 second. Let me see. It is possible. Yep. Let me know if this is. I will put 60% to each, and let me know if this is good. And we will go meet our sister. Hello, Chicken Soup. Hello, everyone. Let's continue the game. This is Radmila. Rada, we've been running around for an hour. Where are Mom and Dad? I want them. Quiet's done. Let me catch my breath. Why did we run away from home? I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. I know, little brother, but there's no food at home. You saw it. For a long time, there's been nothing but salt bush left. Look, I saved this for you. And this is a popple, guys. Support squad forever. Welcome in. Thank you so much. And as the merciful soul that I am, I will give the food to my sister because, I just can't take it. You needed more. You carried the knapsack. I already ate some dandelions yesterday. Delicious. Thank you, darling. Look how you've grown. Oh my God. How would you like to never be hungry again? I don't know very much, apparently. Then help me. Blood has to be spilled at the cave. I've heard that's how it's done. What? Why? Is this some kind of witchcraft? Whatever, witchcraft or not, at least there will be something to eat. But where can we get blood? Kill some creeping thing or use our own? But what can we use to cut? I played this before and I decided to cut my hand. Okay, but I will decide to kill the snake this time. Let's see what happens. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I will check the chat. Look, a viper, come on. No, it's just a regular racer snake. There's no time. I need to hurt it with something. Oh my god, I'm actually stepping on the snake. I think this is a mistake. Okay, I did it. Well, you're definitely not afraid to get your hands dirty. That'll get you far. How about we eat it? I think that's a very good decision. Okay, wait a second. I need to say the magic words. And from that wound runs not blood or, but from that wound flows water pure. And it flowed and called Spirit Divia, Spirit Navias, conjured. Look, something's growing. Oh, and what's that? Run. As you can see, guys, this is a narrative-driven game, so there's a lot of illustrations and characters appearing, and you need to interact with each of them. And these are stories from like Slavic folklore. So we will interact with this totally harmless-looking lady over here and see what she has to say. Wow, what a beauty! Oh, it's you. Oh, it's the Malekith maid. Well, why bother me? Rada, Mom said we shouldn't talk to strangers. I think we should just run away. Shut up. We don't have any food in the village. The harvest has rotted and there's no money. You are the Malekith maid. Exactly. You, boy, don't you know any fairy tales? If I get tired of you, I'll turn you into stone. Or I'll squash you like you did to that snake. So it does matter because the previous time I played it, I didn't squash the snake, so she didn't have this dialogue for me. That's interesting. So you're asking for my help for nothing? Yes, exactly. I'm just a boy. I have nothing to offer. And you look kind of magical, so I thought, you know. Oh, really? Have you heard the saying, he who doesn't work doesn't eat? To fill your stomach, you must first work hard. Am I right? I will work. I'll do anything to feed my family. She can hear me all day. Bob's audiobook? I don't know. I'm thinking of doing stuff like this for fun. And what does your father do? He drinks, Mistress, please, let us not talk about our parents, since the traditional Slavic family intensifies. And what do you mortals find in that poison? Well, I do need a worker. Only you are still small, but your sister, you knew you were going, you knew where you were going, sorry, didn't you? We need food. It's really bad. Can you help us? Yes, and it's better than where we came from, totally. You will be my helper. There's a lot of work to do and your family will have plenty of food. I only care about my brother, Radmila says. And Mom and Dad, they're hungry too. Listen carefully, Zidane. When you get out of the cave, go through the forest to the neighboring village, and from there on, the road to Velikograd. Velikograd? Why? And where are you going? Be quiet. Promise me. Swear. I will refuse just for the sake of it. I won't go anywhere. Mom and Dad need me. I'll stay with them. Fool, what kind of life is this? Well, let's not waste time. Are you coming with me, girl, or not? I'm coming. Let me hug my brother. We're being separated. Be brave. There we go. Don't go. So she took my brother. I wonder if I definitely need to... Oh, she gave me the... Yeah, okay, she gave me this. I wonder if I'm going to meet my sister later on in the story. Exchange it for money with Smeyan in the village. You can trust him. That will be enough for the road and to learn a trade. And someone appears. I wonder if it was that snake. What a charm. So, mistress, shall we divide the children? All right. You get the girl, and I'll keep the little one. Get away, bastard. I told you, if I see you again, I'll kill you. Try it. And here they go. Bam, bam, bam. Hello, Drew. Welcome in. Childhood drama. Radmila. So I'm not sure if actually something bad happens to Radmila. It's not decided. And I woke up. Heck, I am an adult. Looks like someone had a good time yesterday. And this is a totally normal-looking cat, by the way. Merlin does the same. Open up. The Knia, I don't know how to read that, is looking for you. My head, coming. I better wash my face or take another sip. And I will, as the true Slav boy that I am, I will take another sip. It's the same as water. Come on in, Proc. Sheesh, isn't it too early? I don't know what time it is. Zidane, do you know anything at all? I'm tired of it, all this dirt. I meet people he needs something from, I tell them what to do, and if they refuse, they won't come out alive. Not a job for Sissy, that's for sure, but the Kenyas ain't keeping you for your aristocratic hands. And you, for aristocratic hands? Sure, I count money with them, of course. Yes, I am, true. It's good that you're aiming higher. The Druzina is the way for you. They need hot heads there. Druzina, and what about the boyars? You, a boyar? Is there a problem? No, except that they are noble people, and you what? Usually work less subtly. That's all I meant, my friend. Boyars don't do the dirty work themselves. They're a cunning kind. Guys like you are more likely to die from sharp things. At least I won't die old, guys. Let's do this. I'll tell you a story and you tell me what you would do. Deal. I actually really like this part of the game because I think it's a very good introduction into how you will attribute the, I would say, skills that you have. So he's gonna give me the story. It's late, you enter a house a little drunk, and there's a stranger inside. What will you do first? I will obviously hit him in the face without asking any questions. And I get the daring trait. And having daring or cunning traits, I think will impact the game when it fully releases, because I think I will have dialogue options based on this. I know firsthand, in an unknown situation, the best first move is to kick in the head. Didn't doubt it. And so, while the honorable man is collecting his thoughts, you see a pouch on the table, and surely it's not stuffed with pebbles. Look, just like this one. I will definitely take it. Where did he get a bag of gold, right? The knyaz ordered to hand over all the gold, but he says he won't. What's next? I will take it. I will take it. For my knyaz. I'm definitely not pronouncing that right, so... I don't like the word no. Why is he shoving that gold in my face? The treasury needs it more now. Well, every coin to the treasury, I see. The last question's done. Remember, in the beginning, I said that you entered the house. And what if the house is actually not yours, but a merchant's, let's say Demian's? It's easy to get confused, right? Especially if you had a drink. I will spit. I'm sorry. I am very daring. Oh, what's it to me? I'm a sovereign's man. Why would I waste my time talking to petty tradesmen? Not to dig at you, but my friend, I think there's no need to explain that the story is not something I made up, but what actually happened to you last night. I think that's really cool. I like how they introduced this. You were wandering around again, you weren't yourself. The whole neighborhood already knows about you. I'm starting to remember. Yes, I remember something. This merchant called me, you know what. But isn't he right? I can't stand that word proc. I know. Well, the Druzina will be perfect for you. You never lacked spirit. Sometimes it can be useful. Otherwise, Demian would have kept his gold. I hope the knyaz will appreciate that. Ask him yourself. He has an urgent job for you. What is it this time? Maybe burn someone's banya or throw a dead boar down a well? I will forever remember... I'm sorry. Knyaz? Okay. I don't want to know what you're talking about. A captive hordeling was brought in. Says he'll only talk to you. I see where the travels fast, Brock. Have you seen a cat here? A big blue one. Yeah, it was Merlin. I'm joking. There are no cats here. All living things run away from you. Never mind. Yes, I had a drink. So what? And I dreamt of my sister again. You're scaring me. Clean yourself up and go to the dungeon. So last time I played it again. Hello, Rasi. What's up? Last time I played it, I decided to go talk to my lord first, but I will go to the dungeon this time and see if I can beat some sense into this very nice fellow over here. So let's get started. There he is, pretty thing, ain't he? Who is he? He's not dressed like a commoner. I doubt ordinary horde warriors dress like that. How should I know? All he keeps saying is Zdan and Velikograd. Your friend, is he? I'm really curious why this hordeling is asking for me specifically. I will do a joke. Thought he was yours, actually. Your eyes look exactly the same when you're dead drunk. Haha, so you're telling me Velikograd is full of hoardings like him on Maslenica? I'm reading this very badly, probably. Hello, Uncle Bota. I like that redhead. Got a sharp tongue, that one. Remind me not to drink so much, Proc. I think I'm hearing things. As if you'd listen. Yeah, have you seen hordelings before? No, just heard of them, but the people of Yarograd catch them more and more often. This one came to the gate, but put his saber in the ground and started saying Zdan, Velikograd. Well, you know, he surrendered himself, didn't even fight when they took him, didn't do any witchy stuff or anything. So you find out from him why he came. Scare him or trick him, you decide. The thing is, I will probably try to scare him because I have 3 daring traits, I have no cunning traits. I'm not sure if this will affect my success, but yeah. I see they've already seen to you. What do you want from me? Captured hordeling. You can speak, right? Would have been quite stupid to send a mute here. Well, what should I do for you? With you. I meant for you. It's my worst offense. Knas. I'm gonna say Knas. I'm sorry. Is this a story about Babs? I mean, maybe the sister. I will not talk heart to heart. I will immediately threaten. Hey guard, has he met our dogs yet? They would love to have some sausage. I will just say sausage. Dogs are dirty, no dogs. I have 4 daring guys. Son of a bitch. So you can speak our language. That's good. Are you Sudan? No, the Kneas. I told you, I'm Sudan. Prove it. How? Show you my credentials? Dance for you? Tell me about the cave. How does she know about the cave? I didn't find out this information at the beginning, I think. I will hit him in the face. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, boy. Angry, good. I was told that Sudan is evil. How do you know about the cave? Overheard it somewhere. Who told you? I didn't overhear nothing. I saw it in the flames. How? If you know how to look, the fire god will show you past and future. I saw your future. You rule. There you are, not a kolop. Whoa. I will not ask about the future. He does not need to know I'm crumbling under his information. Those who call me that do not trample the ground for long. I don't like your infidel tales. No, no. I chose violence, yes. I'm not afraid of death. Don't try too hard. I don't know what hole you came from, but I'll enlighten you. I serve the Kneas. Was that good, chat? Of Velikograd of my own free will. Your Kneas is dust under hooves of our horses. I offer you to get in the saddle so I can betray them later. I don't really like our lord, honestly. Put a dagger to the Horling's neck. Sorry, I will play along this time, because I also need some cunning. Shut up. Guard, get away from the door. Save your nerves, I'll show this one now. They left. Oh, we don't have much time. You're right, I am a kolop, and I don't care about the Kneas. I would have driven a knife through his heart myself, but we have troops walls. How will you take us? You need a lot of people, and it's a long way. Don't worry, we will be at your gates in a month. Oh, I actually found out useful information. You think the Kneas will give in, get scared? I'll tell you right now, he's anything but a coward. I came to tell the promised one that we're coming. Soon you will be on your way too. When the time comes, open the passage for us. Promised one? Wait, what passage? I told you everything. A choice awaits you. Death by fire and iron, or join us to go further to the great west, to the very sea. We are great people, The Khan sent me to my death, and I accepted it because free will take my place. You can be like us. My journey is over, but the fire god grants a new one, and you should know you can choose. There is always a choice. I have known this for a long time. Oh my god, I could actually do this. Set the dogs loose. Interesting. Nice. I didn't have enough last time. When in doubt, always hit in the face. Tell everything to the Kneas like a good servant. Making jokes for the last time. I respect you, Horning. Say hello to the fire god. And I will go to the Kneas's chamber now. So the last time I decided to go to him initially and then go to the dungeon, and he was a bit upset by my choice. So I'm wondering if this will change it. Boleslav's reception is always a pig in a poke. See something wrong and he'll eat you alive. I am ready to discuss. Who dares to disturb me? I'll crush you like a piece of... Sudan, come in, my dear. What do you think? Have you been drinking your favorite manure flower moonshine? Not the usual Velikograd... No, the usual Velikograd kind. Everything you say is correct. I was informed that you spoke with the herd scum. I would myself, you know, but it is beneath me. I did, sire. And? He threatened that the horde will soon attack. That's it? What the hell do I need you for, Zidane? Well, trick him, pull his nail out. Should I be the one to teach you? Aha, so maybe if I would have set the dogs on him, he would have told me more, like given me more information. Oh well. The story plays out a lot like this. My bad, sire. You all have one answer to everything. Of course. What else did he say besides don't kill me, please don't? Nothing special, sire. You are going to decide for me if it was special or not. I'll kill you, you bastard. Speak. I'm gonna say it vaguely because I really don't have any... I don't really place value on my life. I'm just joking. The Khan of the Horde deigns to offer an alliance to the principalities. Go fight the Western Knights together. I never kneel to anyone. Never. I'll drown you all in blood, you scum. Yes, he is very upset. And you're with them, right? Want to poison me, rabble? I would never flatter a king. I think they can see right through it. Kneas, if you suspect me of anything, chop off my head right now. I won't flinch. I'd rather die than fall out of favor with you. Okay, don't sweat. It's a warning so that you devils don't get out of line. I like you, Zidane. See, he likes it. He likes that I'm daring. I remember like it was yesterday. I found you all dirty and ragged in the streets. I bought your debt laundered. I gave you everything. Because I know you can eat any shit for me. I don't have another hothead like you. I want to show you something else, chat, after we get out of this dialogue. Let me ask you, I was waiting for you to start asking. Well, I've been serving you faithfully. I don't even remember for how long. I do everything for you. You say cut, I cut. Sit someone up, I do it. Only I'm tired of this lifestyle. I do want to continue to serve, only to buy myself out and be a call-up no longer. Go higher. What kind of talk is this? Higher, you, unbelievable. Well, let's suppose, and what will you do? Where do you see yourself? I will say, I think he's gonna chop my head off for this, but I will say this. I would rather be honest. I want my cunning mind to serve the state. Think thoughts. Make sure that other boyars do not conspire against you. A boyar? You? Well, the kaftan would suit you, I suppose. Oh my god, it's happening. Yes, but there is a problem. I'll remind you are call-up. Even though I bought you out, it's all the same. What will you do with your debt? I will pay out. I'll pay everything, I swear, on my balls. I don't need any pity. Look at him. But where will you get so much money? Kill a merchant. Whether a boyar or kinsman, this is a big deal. Besides that, you should stop frightening merchants at night. What did you think? People are complaining. Imagine seeing your face at home at night. A sovereign's man, you say. A big man and still no wife. What is this? Rogue and more. Dog's meat. You puzzle me. But I do not sit on this throne in vain. There is something. As for the horde, I already knew they were close without you telling me, Rabble. The sovereign has ears everywhere. We should gather an army. Our druzina won't be enough. And war is gold. And Kamengrad stopped sending me gold very inopportunely after their old kneas kicked the bucket. And the heir, there isn't one, but there are masters who have gathered the vechet there. They don't want a new kneas, they say. They will rule on their own. I wanted to show you guys before we move. It's still not translated, but this game will have an entire glossary with information for every character that you meet, and I think it's going to be very useful as the story progresses, because as part of the demo, I think there's like 1 hour to 90 minutes of gameplay, depending on how fast you do it, and later on you're going to meet a lot of characters that will obviously influence the story, so it's very useful to have. And yeah, there will be other things here that I have not yet discovered. So I will go to crush the rebellion. These bastards must be nipped in the bud before they take root. No mercy. I am tendering. I wonder if this will be very... I'm not sure. I think it is. I can't tell the language. The developers are actually from Georgia, so I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I'm gonna take my credentials. This is to keep you from losing your head. Say it's from me. Okay. I have credentials, and now what do? I'm gonna take the money too, for expenses, no need for reports. He is giving me money with no needs for reports. It's amazing. And I have more information added here. I really like the artwork, it looks good. Let me exit. Oh. I will say that my friend Proc knows money well. We've set off to replenish the treasury. After all, we could use someone who knows a thing or two about coins. Take him and now off you go. Next time I'll see you with a load of gold or dead. And I will go to the dance chamber. So now we need to set up on, like, prepare for our adventure, and we will be going to try and take the money back. The game gets a bit, it becomes a bit more interesting, because as you go to the place where you need to get the money back, you meet new characters, and they will obviously try to deceive you, so I don't want to spoil it in any way. This is obviously a narrative-driven game, and you should check it yourself, and if you're interested, you can try the free demo. So, like, you have nothing to lose. Just write exclamation mark Bayun, B-A-Y-U-N, and there is a link to check out the game. So I will talk to Proc. Hey Proc, has that redhead of yours ever gotten you into trouble? Well, just once, with you, when Boleslav introduced us. Ha, that's right, you helped me dig up some dirt on those shady boyars, and that's how you earned my respect. I might have earned your respect, but our kneas rewarded you, and you alone. Well, remember that I stuck up for you that one time when Boleslav decided to pick on you. It feels like we're friends forever. Claiming you were conspiring against him with those boyars. True enough, that you did. And this is our character, and I will take... are we going already? Come on, quickly. I will pack for Kamengrad. There are some other things I can interact with here. I'll take the most important things. So I will take the malachite bracelet. I have an unopened bottle that I didn't take, but I'm gonna take the bracelet. It's more important. Where did you even get that? And it gets added here. So I have my credential. This is my inventory, my bag, and probably my bracelet. I went to the fair one day and there was a merchant from Kamengrad selling all sorts of stuff. And this malachite lizard caught my eye. I thought I'd buy it so that it reminds me of my sister. The last time I saw her was in the malachite cave. It's just a trinket, but at least it's some kind of memento. So I will accept it. It's gonna be added to our inventory, and Bayun, the cat, appears again. Maybe this lizard will be of use to you someday. I hope so. Hello, Schultz, welcome in. That's it, to Kamengrad, and we won't return without a cart loaded with gold. Got it. Well, there's no way back for us without it, really, for you especially. Unfortunately, the last time I played it, I didn't do really well. Some of my choices were not the best, so maybe this time I'm doing better. This is the map. You can rush from Velikograd to Kamengrad in a couple of days on a frisky horse, but on a lame mare you won't be able to get through in a week. So I'm assuming I will be visiting all of these locations at some point, and this is the horde, guys. They will be attacking us. There we go. The horse is frisky, yes. And here we are. I will talk to Proc. I didn't think that I would ever see Kamengrad, but here we are. It hasn't been even a week in the saddle. My ass is about to fall off. I like the writing. It's exactly how I would probably be speaking with my friends. Oh, come on, your ass is where it should be. What you looking around for? Something seems strange. I will say that it's few people. Why are there so few people? I heard the city is big, but there are very few people. Where's everyone? It's broad daylight, brother. Everyone is working hard. This is not Velikograd, where if you stagger around idle, they'll catch you right away. They even say, less talk, more work. Sounds sad. Their saying are as dull as their faces. Take it easy, buddy. The whole of the side depends on hard workers like them. It's not for the likes of you and me to cut stones. That's for sure. In 5 minutes, your tummy will hurt and I'll go freak someone out of boredom. Okay, let's get down to business. I suspect you don't follow the news, so... Indeed I don't. Very big man, happy and rich? Of course he is. You're the smart one. Tell me. Maybe I can learn something from you. I thought you would shoot from the hip. I didn't expect that. Well, what do you want to know? I will actually jump through all of these because they just give more information so we can see more of the game. We're gonna go meet some new characters. And they are very friendly. Everyone in this universe is very friendly and open to helping. Before you interact with characters, you can look around to get more information. The maid gave me a piece of such a stone in exchange for Rada, only smaller. This one is probably very valuable. There is also a lizard, look. It looks like it's also made of malachite. It must have something to do with the maid. I think the people in the city actually worship the malachite maid. So he's just holding this. Last time I tried to talk to him, I was very cunning and very nice, but let's see. Dear Mr. Craftsman, how can I call you? All the misters and noblemen are in Velikograd. We manage without them. Call me Danila. And what brought a couple of fat Velikograd cats here? Mr. Craftsman, Danila. In the capital city, some concerns have arisen regarding the precious metals. He is not very... Everyone is friendly and helpful. And true Slavic nature. Faster, I haven't got all day. I have things to do. Proc, let the adults talk. I will use violence once again, guys. It's not gonna work. I will demand gold. It's not gonna work, but you know. I see you're a straightforward person. I'll ask you once, where is our gold? Yours. Did you check your pockets? You're pretending to be a serious man, but you decided to make jokes as we started talking business, huh? Maybe I'll laugh with you over beer, only the gold issue needs to be resolved now. Gold, you say? Who are you to discuss this with me? Messenger of Kneaz of Velikograd, Boleslav. Ever heard of him? And how do I know if you're a messenger or a nobody from nowhere? Last time I showed him my credentials, but I will use pressure this time, just to see what happens. Stop playing coy, craftsman. Did you send the gold? No. You thought the Kneaz wouldn't send anyone to check? Oh shit, I accidentally skipped the line. What do I need your credential for? It's up to me to decide. Put it on the table, I'll read it when I have time. Ah, so he does ask. Okay, I understand. Well, let's say you are from Boleslav. What's next? You're starting to piss me off. Do you know why the Kneaz sent me? Go on, tell me. Because I always get what I want, and if someone dumb doesn't give it to me, I come without knocking and take it myself. And here I was, waiting for you to get down to business. Hey, Dobromil. See, I told you they're nice guys. Just need to believe me. Does the Bogati obey him? Is something wrong, Daniela? Yes, there are a couple of parasites from the West who say we owe them gold. Can you imagine? We owe them? What for, huh? No idea. Enlighten me, stranger. I will say that Velikograd is strong. I'll enlighten you with pleasure. I see, Danila, you're not a weakling. You didn't have to call the big guy. But Velikograd is the first among the cities of the side for a reason. We have the sharpest swords, the most cunning minds, and the biggest dicks. I think this is amazing, and probably on this note, I will not continue playing further because if you would like to find out if I actually have the biggest dick or not, you should play the game yourself. It's called Tales of Bayun. I will actually give you a link. It's available as a free demo. You can play. I'm not sure if it's just the first story or if this story will evolve a lot more when the full game releases. But there will be a lot of characters, and there will be like more, I guess, choices added towards the end of the game. And if you ever wanted to explore a narrative-driven game inspired from Dark Slavic legends and, just make your own story, I invite you to check out the Tales of Bayun. Pitanila, I don't think I can do it. So, yeah. And we have the dev on the line. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you too. It was really interesting to be playing, by the way.
I
So
choose I
it
choose
was,
violence every day. But can you say hi, tell us your name and a bit about the game?
yeah. So my name is Ilya. So kind of, it's our first game as a studio, and as a first project of me as a producer fully. So we tried to gather all the Slavic folklore we really like and create on based on this one a really narrative driven games on steroids with not old style language, but it's really like that you could get for a couple of evenings and pass through and have a lot of nice emotions. So
Yeah.
just in this modern style of how really these talks should be worked together, because kind of nobody would be interested if kind of our characters would speak like, okay, you dear Mr. How well. So
Yeah,
this
of
is
course.
boring. Yeah.
Yeah, I found the writing very approachable, if that makes sense. I have a question about the final game. Is I played through the demo and now replaying it, I tried to make things a bit differently. You mentioned that you will have multiple endings, and my question is, will there be multiple stories as well, or will this story evolve, like have a longer narrative?
Mhm. So in the final version of the game, we will have two episodes. So the first one you're playing, and the second one will release. So that is still hidden. So there's some nice details about this one. And in the first episode, you will have, as I remember, seven endings. So
Okay.
seven different endings. Yes. So there are huge factors and even hidden parameters during the games that you that's really influence on what ending you will get. So and we really tried. So of course, this because of it's a narrative-driven game. So we really tried to add this RPG element about kind of our playing person. So a personality you want to be.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I noticed that. I'm not sure if adding the traits at the beginning is kind of like the tutorial in a way, but I really like the way you introduced that story to add the cunning and the daring traits. And I'm assuming these will have a big impact on unlocking new dialogue options as you go along in the game and progress towards the end, right?
yeah. So further in game, you'll have more like choices. Kind of to kind of because in several situations you really need to be or cunning or dashing. So you really need to maximize these parameters to get very interesting variants of how the story could continue.
Okay, I have one more question. Can you tell me a bit more about Bayun? Because I'm familiar with some folklore, but not all of it, and I'm really curious about the cat and what role it plays in the story.
Okay, so in an original Slavic setting, Bayun was the cat who actually was, like eating people and getting them into traps by yes, yes.
Okay.
So by and he sleeps them, with Telling Tales and something else. But if you catch somehow Bayun, usually only Bogatyrs and really strong men could do this one,
Yeah.
and get him into iron cage, he could cure you from everything, really, from the worst ill ever. And in
Okay.
our story, Bayun is a narrator to whom a person comes and he asks him eternal questions. What is the
Okay.
price of freedom? What
Okay.
is the secret of eternal life? And Bayun tells him, okay, so let's check it out. So here is you, and come to our dream and pass through the life of pass the story. So and check it out how it will work. And in the end, Bayun maybe will answer your question,
Oh,
or maybe not. So you
maybe.
should
I
just
see. I see. He's just
understand. Yeah,
following
yeah,
along and
just
he's gonna decide. Would you like to
yeah, yeah.
add something else about the game? Maybe something I forgot to mention? Or
No, actually, so you really showed us a gameplay, especially this, with this violence gameplay style, with a with a really cruel decision sometimes. And just need to mention that the full release would be in February 2023. So there will
awesome.
be 2 episodes. Complete playthrough for the first ending of which episode will take you for about 4 to 5 hours, and for complete the game, if somebody is fond of really narrative game stories, would take you for example, I guess 9, 10, something like that. So
Okay,
it's we
awesome.
really, yeah, really wrote a lot of text, but it's like, it's divided so separately nice, so it won't be like situation when you just need to get through the tons of text like in some games, so you
Yeah,
just need to
they divide for the multiple choices too. Yeah, that's very
yeah.
interesting. I think the game shows a lot of promise. I like the artwork a lot. So I wish you the best of luck and thank you for joining me today. And sorry for
Thank you.
pronouncing Knas wrong. Yeah.
It's fun, it's cool. It
Have a
was
great
nice.
day. Bye.
Bye.
So that was the Tales of Bayun, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna move to the next game soon, but before we're gonna take a very fast break. And yeah, I hope you're excited. Welcome back, guys. I hope you're ready for the next game that we will be playing. And I will just quickly open it and we can get started. The name of the game is Gods Are Fickle. I am playing a pre-alpha version of the game. I have actually played it quite a bit. It's very exciting. I like it. It's a very complex tactical turn-based meets card game where you need to create like a deck with heroes and glyphs and weapons, and then you need to, based on the like deck you create, to move some heroes on the table, and you're gonna find out. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna try to explain as much as possible. The game is quite complex. I'm still struggling to understand all of the mechanics. And we will actually be joined by the dev if it manages to work. I will create a draft and try to work together. So here we go. Let me swap to the... Okay. This game, the gods are fickle. Let me know if it's the volume is fine. I will just like by default go to 60%. So if we check the like official description of the game, it's a roguelite campaign. You can embark on a roguelite campaign or fight other players by creating quirky builds and just putting your units on the table to take control points and secure your win. So for today, I will tell you that when you play this game for the first time, you have like a story tutorial mode where the game teaches you the basic movements and everything you need to do like to understand how combat works, but I will go directly into a draft queue and hopefully be able to play with the devs themselves, and hopefully they will not beat me. So let me show you how you play this game. Volume is fine? Perfect. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I appreciate it. So as you start the game, you will notice at the top that you have moveset symbols and card stat symbols. I will try to break it down as much as I can. And you have 3 types of cards. Some are heroes, The others are weapons. Actually, it's souls of heroes, weapons, and glyphs. Each hero can be equipped with a weapon and a glyph, and at the same time, they also have a characteristic that impacts their moveset, some of their like damage, HP, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna start by choosing Ulfi, which is a. Not only that, each hero also has some traits. They're Viking, for example, Spirited, and Zealot, and it's very important to make sure in your team composition you have. Units that have good synergy, which I will probably not be able to do, but I will try to do my best. So I will choose Ulfi, which gets 1 melee damage from an Egyptian god, or 1 range damage from a Greek god, 1 HP Viking. Okay, each of them sounds good. So now we have weapons. Obviously, the draft is random, so you sometimes get weapons or glyphs. And I'm gonna, because I got Ulfi, which has 1 melee damage, I will choose. I will choose this because it goes with my Zealot character, I think. Cannot, oh no, it doesn't. Cannot be equipped. Okay, that's no problem. Melee strikes also stun targets. 1 melee damage whenever receiving a spawn stat boost. Take 2 damage after melee striking. I will never take her. I'm afraid she will die. I will take Tove, and I will probably give her the black blade since she doesn't have damage. And then these are the glyphs. Glyphs are either visible or they're invisible, so if you're fighting a different unit, they might not find out of your secret ability. So redeploy is fully healed, sounds good, but I hope I will never die. May move again without attacking after capturing a hero. This is actually really cool. And the Ankh glyph. I'm gonna take this. Maybe I should have taken redeployed, but who cares? Kyprianos, I like him a lot. He's a nice hero. He's a cunning hero as well. But, so 2 range damage if I have a Greek ally. She is Viking and she is Viking, so I guess he doesn't really work. So I'm gonna get deal 2 damage to all Greek and enemies heroes when captured, gain 3 melee damage whenever redeployed. This is kinda cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I don't know. I hope I don't lose. 1 HP if ally is brave, I think Ulfi, or no, nothing brave. Okay, gains 4 HP whenever redeployed. Does not count towards controlling the point. Okay, 1 HP if an ally is brave. I'm doing my best. I'm using my maximum HP. I hope I will never die. Bugs before dying. I kind of like Eric though, but I don't think he works. And I don't have any. No, you know what? I believe I will get a brave ally. I need to believe, guys. I got the Black Blade again. This is a 1 melee damage if equipped hero is Egyptian. But what does this give else? It's a shooting weapon. If hero is Egyptian. I don't have any Egyptians and cannot be equipped onto arrogant heroes. Do I have gains 2 HP whenever it captures an enemy hero? I don't think I have arrogant heroes, so I'm just gonna take this. And I need 1 more hero, but I can only fight with it. It cannot be infused in marble avatars, cannot be infused into wood avatars. Plus 1 HP if ally is cunning. I think I have cunning. Okay. Plus 1 HP. She has 3 HP. Cannot be infused into wood avatars. Man, I'm using maximum brain power, chat. And we're gonna need a bow. I think we are gonna need a bow. Hopefully I have a ranged target and another glyph. Cannot be infused into stone, arrogant. This gives me 3 damage. I want this. I need to survive a bit more even if I don't do damage. Man, this is gonna go. Mother's Grudgel is a great weapon. I like it a lot. I'm not even looking at the other ones. I'm just gonna hope for the best, assemble your team. And now after you have created your draft, guys, you need to decide how you're gonna play. So I'm just gonna start with, so I have 3 Vikings. 4 Vikings, they're all 4 Vikings. Okay, so we're probably not gonna play Ulfi at all. Or no, 1 HP if ally is Viking, okay. Let's try to play her. She has melee damage. She's gonna get 5 HP. What if I make her kind of like my tank? She seems like she's a ranged character, but if I give her a weapon, I think she can become a melee character. I'm just curious. If I put something on her, wait, I can't put it on her. Okay. Cannot be equipped into Zealot, and she's a Zealot. Okay. If I give her the Grudgel, she's gonna have only 1 damage. Cannot be equipped into Cruel Heroes. 1, okay. 1 if ally is brave. Okay, let's try this. So now I get melee damage, I think that's it. But I'm actually not 100% sure because I've always played the weapons that my characters had. But honestly, I just want her to tank right now. So I'm gonna give her the rune that gives her more HP if I can equip it on her. the one that had 3 HP. Okay, it has nothing extra. She's gonna have 7 HP. Honestly, sometimes I just try to control the area. And the last thing I need to equip on this hero is for her to have a trait, I guess it's called a trait. So we're gonna give her one that also gives her HP, hopefully tank through this. I don't know if I can put marble on her. I can. So she has 8 HP and minus damage. No, maybe I should give her 1 damage, but nah, she's never... I'm just gonna use her to control. Never don't die, yeah. What do I want? She's gonna get 1 extra HP, so she's gonna have 9 HP. This is how I won some of my games. So cannot be infused into wood. 1 HP if an ally is cunning. So I'm gonna put Eric as the second one. He has 1 damage and he's a melee, but and I'm gonna put her. So they're gonna get some extra traits. He gets 6, she gets 11, by the way. She's really strong. So I wonder if I can make her a ranged character. If I give her the black bow, she's gonna get 1 damage. She can shoot in a lot of directions. Gains 2 HP, gain 3 melee damage whenever redeployed, or 1 HP if... Dude, this is crazy. What if I put this glyph? 7 damage. Yeah, just to go for HP, guys. That's how you do it. I'm gonna give Astrid an extra trait for range damage. I think she cannot be a sylph, though. I don't think she can be wood. Yeah, never mind. She needs to fight melee. Okay, I'm gonna change the weapon. Gain 3 damage with soul fishing spear. What if I put this and I can't? Because she is an arrogant hero. Okay. Gain 3 damage when redeployed. And I have 2 damage like this. So this is gonna give me 5 damage. There's also a glyph or a card that lets me redeploy near other units from my team. And do I have any other glyphs? I don't think so. That's it. So let's give Eric a weapon too, soul fishing spear. He's not arrogant, so that's good. So I have 2 damage. Honestly, my damage is pretty bad, but at least if Astrid dies, the devs are definitely not listening, by the way. If Astrid dies, she's gonna have 5 damage, I believe. Okay. So at least they're tanky, right? I'm just gonna send Ulfi in, and Ulfi will just sit there and block everyone. Now I just need to put some extra traits. I'm gonna give Astrid 3 damage. She only has 5 HP, but it's fine. By the way, choosing these traits also changes them. It's really interesting. I like this game. It's really well thought out because before you create your draft, it shows you your moveset, how you can attack, what your benefits are. I don't know. It's very complex. Too much for my brain, but 3 damage on Astrid. This is good because Astrid is low HP, so maybe they'll attack her, and then I go straight in and I one-shot one of their characters. And then I have Eric. I should give him... He's pretty tanky, so maybe I should make him a brutalist if I can. And there we go. That's my draft. Makes chemistry look simple. Hey, so good to see you. By the way, this game is called The Gods Are Fickle. It's made by Critic Gaming. It's a Romanian studio. This is just a pre-alpha build, so not all of the unit designs and stuff are available. Oh, we actually went in. Sorry if you had to wait too much for me, but yeah. And it's probably going to launch later in... Actually, I'm not gonna say it. We're gonna find out. But yeah, there we go. Let's see. This is my... who is this? Eric. This is my big boy. No, he's 7 out of 7. Okay. So if you look on the board, there's multiple stuff. First of all, at the middle, we have the control zones. You win the game by getting to the control zones and getting as many control points as possible. And then you have bonuses like extra damage, extra move speed, extra defense and stuff like that. And you should try to use them as well. And obviously, for example, if I go into an extra move set, I don't even know what he's... look at that. What does that mean? The green stuff is her move set. The red thing is where she can melee attack. I'm not 100% sure what the yellow things are. I think these might be redeployment spots or that she can attack range there. But yeah, okay, this is my Astrid. She can move really fast. I'm gonna give her this is range damage, okay. I'm gonna put her somewhere here so she goes in as fast as possible. You need to also choose how you orient your character. So there's like a 3-step process to how you play this game. First you deploy your units and then you start moving. I'm sorry if I'm moving really slowly, but actually I should have made the Juggernaut just go straight in. It is what it is. We have to adapt. Then after every move you make, you need to also choose the orientation of your character. So for example, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna get a speed bonus I'm gonna move one more spot directly to the control zone, and I'm gonna orient my character this way. Because Wolfie, I don't know how I managed to get him to have extra initiative. He's my biggest tank. I'm just gonna put him there. Now I'm gonna move my other character. You're gonna also notice that some characters jump while other characters just move. And like this means some terrains become impassable. Obviously you can have ranged units as well. It's really interesting. Let's see what he has. So he has 5 out of 5 HP, 4 out of 4, and 5 out of 5 free damage, and free damage. Okay, I'm just gonna move straight in with Eric because he seems very tanky no matter what happens. And he can already, no, that's the orientation. So basically this game is kind of like taking turns, moving your units on the board and trying to get the best possible setup for your character. I am gonna orient my unit like this because I am assuming in the next moveset the devs will try to come in and contest the controlled space from me. Then we're gonna jump with our other characters and face him in this direction. And you will notice the game shows me like this is my melee range, what my obviously shooting range is, and all of the other abilities. There is one thing I haven't managed. Hey, Neo, welcome. There is something I'm sorry. I really like this game, so I'm very excited. For example, it's showing me that I could shoot here. So if I move my character 2 spaces ahead, I could shoot, but unfortunately I don't actually have damage on my shooting ability, so I can only attack melee. So I'm gonna try to position this guy in a... Oh, he added 2 damage to himself. That's interesting. And now I notice that the control space moves. Whenever I move my own characters, I can look around to see if I'm getting into the melee range of other characters. So I don't really want to position myself in a way that would not be great for me. So I'm just gonna change the direction of this character because I'm assuming she wants to... Oh, that's her range character. Whoa. So she can shoot 1 spot ahead of her. No, she's not gonna shoot. No. Okay, let me think. I'm gonna move this character over here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna move him. No, because I'm gonna... Sorry. I'm doing my best. Let's turn around. I'm not gonna move because I'm gonna get in the melee range, so I don't want to. I think it's his turn. What is he gonna do? I don't think he... So he got the melee extra damage. Okay. So he has... I have 3 and he has 6. I'm thinking the control zone will move at some point. So they're moving in to fight me now. Let me see. I could either go take the control zone because he's not here, or I can damage. No, I can't because he moved outside. So she can attack in front of her 3 spaces. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take the attack, that's fine. He's pretty tanky. I'm gonna jump here and try to take the control zone and orientate myself like this, I guess. So, I mean, I have 7 points, guys. I believe you. Diesel, what's up? Let me see. I want to fight Tingu too. So he's coming in to attack. I'm gonna move my character. He can attack. She cannot attack here, but I can attack only in front of myself. But she can't attack here. The thing is, I can move my units before he actually attacks me. So I'm just gonna move like this. Hopefully he's gonna go into that space. And then... Yeah, she can attack this unit. She can attack Wolfie, unfortunately, who isn't even in a control zone. My mind is like... It's melting. Victory zone swap. Oh, it shows you. That's interesting. I don't think... So he also has gains 3 melee damage whenever redeployed. He also has gain 2 HP whenever it captures an enemy hero. Maybe I should be trying to fight with Eric because he's gonna get a boost in HP. And I can also stun with Tove. I think I have a decent lineup because Tove is low HP and she might die. Anyway, this game, the gods are fickle, is in a... It's my move. I'm sorry. I got excited. Sorry. I thought it was your turn. I'm really sorry. I forgot to move my unit. Okay, they're gonna come in for an attack. Jesus. I'm very professional. Oh, he stunned me too, so I won't be able to move. I see. Man, I should have moved in the control unit zone. And I have 10. points. Let's see. Ulfi. What will Ulfi do? Ulfi cannot attack. This is not my controlled area anymore. Okay. I'm trying to use my brain. What do I do? So he can only attack in front of himself. You know what? I'm just gonna try to block him. But I don't know if it's gonna work. She can only move ahead and diagonally and... yeah, okay. Let's hope for that. Okay, it's Astrid's turn. Astrid is... where is Astrid, actually? Can I attack? Yeah, I will. Okay, and now I'm gonna try... I mean, I can't run away, so I'm just gonna orient like that. And now it's Ulfi's turn. I should try to get to the control area. Will swap again, but... it's Ulfi. No, it's not Ulfi. My bad. So he's not actually in a controlled area, and Eric is in a controlled area. Okay, it's Tove. Tove is my character. I thought... no, it's his. Okay. So confusing. It looks a bit like Into the Breach with PvP. Yeah, it's... so you basically have the story mode, but I think... yeah, she's gonna die, and she's gonna... I lose points when my unit dies, by the way. When I redeploy her, she has more damage, which I guess is fine. I can strike. Can I strike? I can strike. I will strike. And he's gonna die. No. Oh, I have 0 damage. I'm idiot. What did I do? Okay, I still have the control zone though, so that's it. I'm not very amazing at the game yet. I need to play a bit more. And I can redeploy Astrid. At least she's gonna have extra damage. And orient her like that. And, I mean, Ulfi. Sometimes I get confused. Okay, he's moving. I think I'm doing decently.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
Like a really high HP team, I think.
Yeah, basically, that's actually my strategy a lot of times, because I can always run away and try to like move my character in a more opportune... I think I'm winning so far, because I have like, hopefully.
I
Anyway.
think I might have already won, actually.
Yeah, probably. It's these games happen really fast, by the way. So I'm not sure. It's Shani. Shani is not my character. Okay.
Yeah.
So oh, they took a control point. So my character over here, Shani, still has 3 HP, but Ulfi can't attack in that direction, unfortunately. So I'm thinking of moving away, honestly.
Yeah, so just like in chess, basically, it's always a better idea to control areas rather
Yeah.
than just go for kills.
Yeah, exactly. Because when I was playing at the beginning, I was just like always focusing on trying to like go and fight, and then I noticed a lot of times you just like need to move your units around. He's so tanky, like I would not attack him. He got stunned though.
Yeah.
So.
But
yeah.
it's still on the point, so you're still.
Yeah. Also, I think he's gonna die. It's my turn. The only thing I find... no, it's not my turn. It's fine. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should run away. So she can attack front, and I'm just gonna go like this. I have a question. Now that we're both on this area, are we contesting it and we're not getting points?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you each have one character on the control zone.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just like in King of the Hills games, you want to have more people on the control area.
The only problem I have with this character is he's tanky, but he has no damage. So he's just gonna sit in a control zone. I'm gonna
block it, essentially, yeah.
Oh, I skipped my move, Diamond. Oh, Jesus. I thought I was using that one. Yeah, you're gonna attack me.
Yeah, but it's still fine.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna lose though. But, stunned. I'm just gonna try to move here, but what is my move set? So I can do 2 in front. We need to kill each other at some point. I don't think she's gonna move there. If I go here, it's really obvious. He's gonna die. I'm gonna lose 2 points. We're still contesting. No, we're not. Why? Because the unit is stunned?
No, because the active control zone is the other one now.
Oh, but I'm also on this control zone.
Yes.
Okay.
And each of you has one hero based on the control zone. So the idea would be that each, like 5 or 6 turns, kind of like that, the control zone changes. It's either one on the left or the one on the right.
Yeah.
basically.
Oh, rip Wolfie.
Oof. Press F in chat.
Okay. Oh god, she's teleporting. Okay, it's Eric. Eric. I can't attack. I can orient the other way, I guess,
In
but...
early development, Eric was the most overpowered character basically.
Really?
Yeah. Because he used to get HP for each Viking, I think, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
And then he would also have like 5 or 6 HP as a starting stat.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like every the tank, the
Well,
Viking tank.
he died.
Yeah.
He's bad. And
Happens.
he took 2 control zones. I think that is the... I mean, I'm gonna... Wait, let me see. One thing I find confusing sometimes is finding my character. I think I need to try to move to the... I think I actually lost.
Try to press Alt on the
Oh,
keyboard.
Alt?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I actually lost. I got excited.
You did have a good run at the beginning, basically.
Yeah, at the beginning. I don't know what to do now, because, like, you know what I find really challenging? I need to, like, maybe skip my move and reorient
Yeah.
and try to attack, but he's definitely gonna move, right, where he wants to, so...
I mean, that's why you use like attack patterns, right?
Yeah,
So you
of
know
course.
where-
Yeah. The thing is, when I made this high HP hero, he can only attack in front of him,
Oh, okay.
so that's a bit...
Can you jump?
he can't jump. I think he just walks.
Yeah, okay. So, like
What?
jumping is generally useful for heroes with no attack. You can just avoid
I see.
other attack areas.
Well, I think I think I'm done. I mean, I could move here and try to contest. No, it moved. No, I mean, no.
No,
I lost. Come on, it was fine. I got 12
It
points.
was very good. So I was talking with the guy you played against,
Yeah.
one of the developers, and he was actually kind of afraid when he saw your
So
composition.
at
your
least
team
the composition was good.
And it was very good. Yeah.
Anyway, say hi. We are with one of the
Hi.
developers of Gods Are Fickle, and we will be talking about the game. Please, if you want to maybe make an introduction for the people who...
Okay, so The Gods Are Fickle is a turn-based collectible card game, very similar to games like Duelist, if some of you have heard of that game. It is very gameplay focused in that we have essentially like a chess-style mechanic that has no RNG. So I guess the selling point in terms of like tactical games is that there are no rolls, no percentages, no hit chances. Anything you do is 100% your choice, basically.
The only RNG I think is in the draft phase,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
get the right cards, I guess.
Which the draft is one of the game modes.
Yeah. My biggest question is how difficult was it to balance the game while you were making it?
Very difficult. It took hours upon hours of just play testing in the studio and just like making small adjustments. So as I was mentioning with Eric, we just like decreased his HP by 1 or 2.
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
was
yeah.
enough to balance it. So these types of constant changes, I guess.
In terms of strategy, I assume different types of playstyles are valid. For example, I went for some high HP characters, but the way the game is made, I can't have a lot of damage, for example, on that character. There's also characters that are cunning or move faster, and
Yeah.
they secure control points. I assume any playstyle is valid, right? Like there's no like overpowered. Oh,
Yeah, we're trying to balance that constantly, basically.
I also think I might be wrong that I read something about also having a story to the game, and I wanted to ask a bit about the single player mode. What are you planning to do with it?
Okay, so the single player mode will be tournaments that you compete in to win the favor of the gods.
Okay.
Basically, as you've seen probably in the beginning, that's Artemis at the main menu screen. One
Yeah,
of the gods
yeah,
you can
yeah.
gain favor with.
Yeah.
So essentially you have like a roguelike experience where you have a few team members and you constantly add up new team members, new items to put on those team members as you advance the tournament.
Okay. Can we expect to see, for example, more glyphs, more weapons, and?
Yes, in like future updates. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Interesting. And honestly, for me, the entire concept of the game is very complex, and I'm just like thinking about the thought process, the fact that you added traits, multiple traits to heroes, and the fact that glyphs, and I'm not sure what you call the juggernaut thing, and avatars, like the way they interact. Did everything like was it a work in progress or?
Yes, it took some time. So at the studio, most of us play a lot of Magic the Gathering, which has the types of like very complex combinations of cards and like trades generally. So it was kind of derived from that to a certain extent, I would say.
Would you like to tell us something maybe that I missed about the game, or?
So I think you actually handled it pretty well.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe putting more attack on some pieces
Yeah,
would have been
probably.
better. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm on minus and I'm like, nah, it's fine. I'm never gonna attack anyway. I'm just gonna sit there and stare down the enemy until they crumble. But yeah, honestly, I see a lot of replayability value in this, and I would love to see the PvP part of it and like fighting other players take off, if that makes sense. But yeah, this was The Gods Are Fickle. If you are interested in the game, you can write !gods and check the Steam page and wishlist it. And if you would like to play the pre-alpha version, it's available on itch.io, and we look forward to seeing it fully released. At least I am.
PvP is also playable on itch right now.
Yeah.
If anyone wants.
So if anyone wants to humble me, yeah. So see, someone from chat said definitely looks interesting. Not into PvP myself, but good job to the devs. Nice to see you in this. So thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you so much for playing it
And
having fun.
yeah, have a great day. And we will be, get ready to move to the next game. So we will take a very short break, and we will be back. Thank you so much. Hello and welcome back. It is Babushka again, getting ready to check the next game on our lineup. This is the third game we're playing today. I am totally not emotional. So the next game we are playing right now is called Greed Ventory, and out of all of the games I have personally played, this one was the most unique. Honestly, this game, it was like I was playing it with my mouth open the entire time. And if I would, I will obviously make a more official description for it too. But if I were to think about it, like my initial impression was Dark Souls fan. Like, the speedrunners with the clubs that go in, they're like whack, 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 and parry, 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 parry. Yeah, that's basically Greed Ventory for me in a 2D version. I find Greed Ventory to be a very beautiful pixel art 2D game. You basically just go in and try to fight your enemies and meet very unusual characters on the way, and basically try to checkmate your opponents in a tactical turn-based. Oh, I got emotional. I'm sorry. You're trying to fight enemies and just like. I will show you. I'm sorry. I will show you. I think the game speaks for itself. I will just get started. I wanted to say checkmate with your parry and fight everyone as much as possible. Are you at an event? Yes, I am. I am at the Dev.Play, and we're playing games. I will just get started with Greed Ventory, and you will see right from the start. I find the art of the game very interesting and unique. It's a bit retro in a way. I remember the games I used to play in my childhood when I look at it, and obviously I will be dying a lot, unfortunately, because it's really hard to time your attacks. And I will say that it has very unique combat, if that makes sense. So you will see what I'm talking about in a second. It's basically you need to really time your attacks and everything to make sure that you don't die. I died a lot. So let's get started. Dark Souls has a very deep narrative and complex combat mechanics. Whack, whack, parry, parry. No, that's the combat. Yeah, whack, whack, parry, parry. That's how I do the Dark Souls stuff. I go whack, whack, parry, parry. Tell me, by the way, let me know if the sound is a bit low.
With little regard for their approval, paying even less respect to the adventurers themselves. This will not stand any longer, my simple-minded yet able-bodied nephew. Wielding these last 2 legendary adventuring assets that I've struggled to keep safe through the years.
You can't hear it?
You will
Okay, I will fix
restore
it
the
after.
name of free adventurers to its former glory and end the Brotherhood's mad lust for power.
Look at me. I am
Now,
look at
get
me.
out.
We fixed it, guys. You can hear. Welcome in, everyone. I'm sorry if I got a bit excited. I think out of these games, out of all of the games that I played, this one shocked me the most. Like it was very unique to me. Let's see. I've had enough. This is my Gramps, and you've been arsing around for far too long. A circus is coming to Greedford Bay to put on a show. And sure as hell, one of those Brotherhood gobshits will be there as well. To ensure peace and safety, my eye. Now you have to convince them that you can't wait to join the rotten Brotherhood. Look at me, I'm literally the speedrunning level 1 character with the shield and the club and the little helmet. Like, I don't need anything else other than my pink underwear with the little hearts. Keep the bag, boy. That imp, he'll have your back. I have received a coin of broken promise. And you, my old friend, remember to use the coin only when the time comes. I have not used my coin so far. Now go, boy, and don't come back till you make me proud. I'm gonna go ahead and really quickly explain the UI, like obviously HP and stamina over here and over here, but I'm going way ahead. There are combinations, so I'm assuming the game will have more combos later. Obviously, this is my inventory, and then I have like my quick inventory, my gear over here, and you will see. So let's see how the combat works. I basically smash. Like I literally smash, and now I smash harder, and then I go in. Good riddance. I really like the aesthetic of the game. I find the dialogue very interesting, and it's my style of dialogue. So now we're meeting the training dummy. Sorry, I got lost in thoughts. It's a totally friendly dummy, by the way. Nothing bad will happen to us now. Looks like Luke Skywalker and Yoda on his back. New adventure again. Just hold still for a sec, Albie, yeah? My new pal here needs to practice his techniques. Okay, look at me. What? To apply, bleed, hold W, and do several fast strikes. So when I'm fighting, I put my mouse on the screen and I start smashing. See, Ex Inferno, that's how you do it. And I think I'm making the dummy very upset. And looks exactly like something I would expect from this game. He will start attacking me, and I am a professional. I totally know what to do. Hold the right click. And this is how, like, you can literally time your parries. Oh. I'm not doing very good. Oh, I want to show you the coolest mechanic in the game, guys. Are you ready? This is the coolest one. I can do something that I can't do in other games. Whenever I play badly, I can do this. I can hurt myself. I showed the dummy. So when I'm disappointed with how I'm doing, I'm like mash, mash, mash. Oh, riposte, right. Let's go. And now I need to riposte. Bam! There you go, guys. Professional player. Albert, you all right there, bud? Haha, I think I might have overreacted. Oh no, did I hurt anyone? You killed us, both. Oh no, no. What have I done? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait. You and your jokes, imp. Again. It took him a while to realize that we're not there. Similar to how we dressed up as knights when we were kids. A bucket on my head, a pot lid, a shield, and a stick for a sword. Have fun. Thank you so much for joining, by the way. Bye-bye, Albie. Places to be, people to see. It's time to go. My people need me. Wait, imp. Thank you. So, you are my new hero, huh? I'm gonna say, and you are my imp, for some reason. Sarcasm is unbecoming of you. Okay, so what's the worst that can happen to a guy walking in underwear? Look how nice this looks, though. Like, look at the colors of the game. I really like it. It reminds me, I think it has the quality of, like, some point and clicks I've seen. So, I'm gonna talk to this guy. The lights, hook, clowns. And I'm also, damn clowns. I can't hit myself here, okay. So we're gonna explore a bit. Obviously, it's very important that every game allows you to pet the dog. Because if this game did not allow me to pet the dog, I would have immediately Alt F4'd. So it doesn't only let me pet the dog once, but twice. And actually, thrice. Pet the doggo, the happiest doggo noises. Beautiful. We can explore a bit more. This guy is, if you can bear me when you're sober, why do you marry me? Oh, shit. Whole town, hopping mad. Damn Grumps, that stuff. Shh, let me hear what's that about. I will stay and listen. Only by C's mercy I'm standing here, boy. Did anyone else made it? Fuck, Grumps. And the Brotherhood? Not so loud, old man. They can choke on an anchor-sized dick. Man, I like these games. I like these games. I think they've talked about other place, not Greedfort. Very beautiful. Oh, there. Buying anything? I would like to buy something, but I don't think I actually have the money to buy anything. I could buy a small potion of healing with 0 gold, so I shall just leave. Thank you so much for your business. I will go where my Grams told me. I will go straight to the circus. Shut your goddamn face. Just go and fix it. I've barely made it out alive, sir. Not my problem. Can you hear the dialogue sounds? I think they're really funny. Hey, who would believe... oh my god. And who the hell are you? Just coming through. Excuse me, sir. Greetings. We'd like to offer some help with your little problem. Help, huh? Well, you don't look like one of the Brotherhood hounds. Certainly not. So what happened? A minor inconvenience. Just go check behind the cages. And use this. What's that? No time to waste, off you go. So he's gonna give me an item that I don't need because I'm a very professional player. That drunk guy must be me. These little children just abandoned here. Some coins, guys. Poor bastard, won't know what hit him. It's a mimic. Guys, it's a mimic. One gold. Man, give me a bit more. I mean, I know I'm poor, but Jesus. What do I do with 1 gold? Do you think I should go here, chat? Flash intensifies. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me that sweet, sweet gold. Look, it's suspicious as fuck, I know. And that weird chest led us right to that back alley entrance. But you're a hero, right? Might as well get some practice. Sure. Oh, I just hit myself. Oh, that's 16 gold. But before I do this, I will go back. I'm sure nothing will happen. Here we go. I don't need to use my abilities. I'm gonna bleed them. Oh my god, the riposte! And now I'm gonna finish my combo. I don't need to use any abilities. Oh, use sedative. Let's go. Riposte! Stun! Click, 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 click. And now... Oh, I forgot to bleed it. It's okay. Doesn't matter. It's all good. Oh, now sedative. There we go. And that's how you kill stuff. And now I'm gonna use my heal, which probably I should not have used, but... Man, I hope I don't die. I'm gonna poison this guy. Oh. There we go. You should see the death animation. It's so awesome, but I'm never gonna die because I'm very professional. There we go. He dead. Nice. The skills, man. The skills. It's amazing. Stop. This is no good. Oh, no. Let's teach you how to heal. Oh, thank you so much. I shall use my heal ability now. But only because you told me. Why did I not heal? Bear. 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 Bear intensifies. Q, Q, Q. I'm gonna do vibrance. Vibrance heal. Hold Q to perform a strong strike while enemy is bleeding. Wait. Oh, while he's healing. Wait. Oh, he needs to bleed. And now I do a vibrance heal. Am I doing it wrong? Hold Q and perform a strong strike while enemy is bleeding. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't use this in my first playthrough. Man, my mind. Oh, this could have been so useful. Imagine using your abilities, guys. Now I need to capture him. Let's go. Honestly, the impact on the parry and riposte is really satisfying. Like, look at it. Like, I really feel like I'm hurting this guy. Poison them too. Man, this vibrance heal is gonna be really useful. Oh, don't hit me, Mr. Clown. I'm out of stamina. Maybe I shouldn't mash my buttons like a crazy person. I'm out of stamina, it's okay. This is fine. Everything is under control. Imagine actually dying. But I know I'm very professional. I'm not dying. I got him too. No, I need the weak. Oh, I assume this isn't the usual diet for those creatures. Smells familiar, but I can't pinpoint exactly what it is. Well, that is the smell of coin for me, friends. So I shall be using that, and I shall be healing again. But I'm not doing it right. Why not? I don't know. We'll find out. I think. Whoa! There we go. Did I take it? Wait. Yeah, I did. The thing in this game is, if you die and like if you fight, look at my hair. If you die and you lose your, I think I don't like circuses. You start losing. Oh my god! What if I actually die, chat? You lose your items. Oh my god, professional. And I like the impact of the parry. Maybe I should use my bleed. Maybe that would be a good idea. Get wrecked, son. Now I'm gonna try to do a vibrance heal if I can do it. But I don't know how to do it right. I think I'm gonna die. No, I believe. I'm poisoned too. I might die, but it doesn't matter. I think I put up a pretty good fight so far. Pray for me, chat. You made it! Ha ha ha, how nice. Here is your reward. It's a nice mimic, guys. Heal pot? I'm out of heal pots, guys. Man, he's luring me into a trap. No! What is that? Oh, let's go. Yes, I'm very poor. I will thank you so much, merciful mimic. I shall take all of the money you are giving me. Beautiful. That's it. A round of applause. I think I did very, very good. Yeah, I beat Malenia, no armor, so... So I have fixed your problem, Circusi. I shall go collect my reward now. And yeah, I got really emotional. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh shit, I hit myself. I always hit myself. Let me show you the death animation, guys. Not because I'm low HP and I'm afraid. I just want to show you how it looks like when you die. Because in a normal fight, I would never die, just so you know. I am way too strong for that to ever happen. Wow! There we go. I did not die again. It is the first time I am dying game, please. So yeah, I lose gold and I think some of my items also get, you know, damaged or destroyed. No, now we need to do this again. Oh, here we go. So yeah, this is Grid Venturi. I've played quite a bit of it. I've honestly gotten stuck at some point. I couldn't get past some enemies. But it's pretty funny. It's like... I feel like it's a game that's made for the giggles, like to just give you like a good time and also satisfying combat and very nice visuals. I'm not sure how long it is because, as I said, I got stuck at some point. But I was also not using that heal ability. But it's really like it's a lot of things you would never expect, honestly, and you know. I do recommend it. It was one of the games that I found most unique out of all of the 20 that I. Oh my God! Stop it! Oh, I'm hitting myself again. Okay, I have solved the problem. I shall go collect and talk to my person. You're back. I mean, good job, lad. He thought I was gonna die. Gives me Shovel Knight vibes. Looks nice. Listen, for your troubles. I'll find something to pay you with a bit later. I really doubt it. Lad, since you've saved my bacon there, maybe you can help with it too. The 3 of our acrobats were kidnapped today. So it's obviously not just combat. You meet characters along the way and you need to talk to them to find clues and, progress the story. 3 hefty men, but why would they run away the day before payment? Something happened to them. Besides, one of our workers heard muffled struggles and strange voices last night. Why didn't you go and help, you stupid sod? I thought it's but a bad dream, sir. Sigh. Well, just go ask around if anybody's seen anything all right. Will do. I wonder what the imp will do later. I'm assuming he will also have some mechanics for me. So I'm just gonna go investigate what is happening. We'll try to talk to people that are hiding. Magic Man is creepy. He stinks. This dialogue is amazing. That's exactly what I would expect a kid to say. Hello, sir. Hello, lady. Shh. They say the magician can hear you whenever you say his name. Hello, excuse us. What do you want? May we come in? We'd like to ask a few questions. There is obviously nothing suspicious on this card. No, busy. I'm preparing for the show. Have you heard anything unusual last night? 3 men were kidnapped. I will ask this because I started with 3 men were kidnapped last time. Something almost broke in my wagon. I've barely managed to barricade the door. You sound pretty inclusive there for such an inconclusive, sorry. Are you kidding me? I'm still in shock. You know what? Get out, I have no more. Okay, that was not very nice of them. Oh my God, hello. I love it. I'm not sure how I can help. Wow, finally someone who is accustomed with manners. I've heard you are the ones who agreed to find our acrobats. Yes, and somebody attacked the wizard too. And we've come across this weird liquid behind the cages. Oh. I know that look on your face. Speak up. Sure. It's just I wasn't expecting to see that ever again. I used to work at a halfling workshop, but I've left quite some time ago. I didn't like the tendencies that started, but I'd rather not inquire into them now. Maybe you could show us where the workshop is then. Only if you won't tell anyone that I showed you the way. I'll meet you at the city outskirts. Okay, I will just play a bit more because we meet someone along the way that was very curious to me, but they don't actually, like, I'm just gonna show you. I really like the way the city looks on the outside. See, we meet these guys, like, who are they? Crap. He's hiding. Better hide from their sight. Act natural. Can you let me through? You may proceed, citizen. Like, who are these? I think they're gonna wreck me, honestly, if I ever fight them. We'll have to find a better way to talk with those guys. So, yes, this is Grid Venturi by Black Tower Basement. It was developed by a team in Ukraine. I like it very much. I think the artwork, this like pixel art is awesome. The game is a narrative RPG. It has challenging combat. It's very unusual for me to see kind of like a combination of point and click with combat. It's very fast paced. You actually die quite a lot if you're not paying attention and you don't use your mechanics. You have combos and the Impish Inquisition. Yeah, it's so I don't know, it's unusual. I like it. It reminds me, it's not the same thing, obviously, but in a way it reminds me of Gibbous that I played 2 years ago, and also Monkey Island. at least in terms of art style and some of the quirky dialogue, if that makes sense. So yeah, there's a bonfire, see? So this is where it gets traveled to. Oh, I have level up as well. Amazing. Oh, I can become stronger. This is great. And I use money for this. I'm gonna use vitality. Amazing. And I have paid all of my money. Oh crap, intruders. Hello. What the? I repeat, intruders. He's yelling into the horn. Just you wait. My friends are almost here. I got a feeling he's trying to call for backup. Fuck. He's gonna run away and failing. Dodge, press spacebar to activate the cape. Wow, I dodged really strongly. Man, he's actually strong, dude. They knife me fast. I'm just making it. I'm just letting him think he's winning, but he's not. I'm winning. I'm totally winning. See, I told you guys I won. I'm gonna. I think a swift death will approach me soon. Do you think there's any backup? Hopefully. Oh my God, no! I'm dead. Oh, I need to activate my skills. So, yes. This was Grid Inventory, guys. This is all the time I have for the game. If you like it, if you want to check it out, make sure you write !grid in chat. There is a link to the Steam page. You can try it out when it comes out. It is coming soon, so I'm not sure about the date exactly. And yeah, if you have any feedback or would like to obviously add this game to your wish list, please do so. It helps the developers. Wait, let me just fight this very nice character. Man, heart attack. Heart attack. I didn't dodge right. Maybe I shouldn't use all of my stamina. So this was it. I hope you liked it. We will take a very short break now. Oh, okay. We will take a very short break and continue with the fourth game of today. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome back, everyone. It's Babushka again. I didn't change, your host for Dev.Play, and we are getting ready to start the fourth game of the Dev.Play Indie Showcase. We will be playing Monos the Endless Tower. It is a game developed by Evil Star Studios, a Romanian studio, and I played it quite a bit, and I will try to guide you through the gameplay and everything you can do in this game. Monos the Endless Tower is a tower defense game where you need to strategize and plan out your defense against various creatures that are obviously trying to get up on your tower and destroy you. So let's get into the gameplay. And here we have the game. I think the developers actually did an update right before we started playing. The game has a very nice thematic. So you have kind of like a spiraling tower, and you need to put your units and your towers to try and defend against various creatures that will be, getting on your tower. And the gameplay is pretty straightforward. I think I haven't. Did I actually build anything? No, I didn't. Wait, give me a second. Let me build this. Okay, and let me build this as well. Not level up. Build. Okay. So we need to try to defend against these creatures. Oh, we have new creatures too. That's great. You can obviously fast forward if you're feeling pretty strong and try to plan your defenses. You can play between levels to make the units start attacking. And obviously this play button is very useful because I will be leaking units. And at the moment there are two options for towers that you can place, and you can also evolve. And the levels are paired into sets of 10, and after each 10 levels you upgrade to a different, let me just press play, to a different section of your tower. So, you know, it's a pretty laid-back game. I am apparently already leaking some units, but it's fine. I managed to actually finish this demo and reach level 30, so everything is under control. Don't worry at all, guys. I used to play a lot of tower defense games. As a child, I actually loved tower defense games. They're very relaxing to me to check out, and just like a cool little game to unwind, unless you get salty because you can't kill the units, I guess. I like the aesthetics. Oh, maybe I am spiraling it a bit too much. I will try to not do it so much. You have fixed positions for your towers. I'm gonna play the next level as well, and as soon as I finish adding all of my... Some of the units are, by the way, a bit slower and they have way more HP. As soon as I finish adding all of the towers I want to the level, I just start upgrading them. So I currently don't have enough money for an upgrade, but it is what it is. I will believe in my units, let's go. And now I have enough money to finally upgrade the tower. So let's level up and play. Also, one of the people that worked on this game is actually one of my moderators, guys. Also, can you hear game sound? It's a bit low for me, but I will sing to you. The imps go up the tower, trying to defeat me, but I have stronger towers and I will defend. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward game, you know. It's just defending. There's some little dead people in cages over here. The music from Grid Venturi is still playing? Really? Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. Okay, hope that fixes it. It's low. Okay, these units actually move very slow. So we just have to brace ourselves. I have 80 out of 100. It's not so bad. Let's see. I don't have options to change the game sound. On this screen on the right side, I have upgrades that I can do, but I can only do the upgrades as soon as I finish the full level. So we're just gonna tough it out for a while and try to get to the next section of the game. I have 48 gold. I'm gonna upgrade this tower as well and just play the level. Below, I mean, I don't hear anything. It's okay, I will keep singing to you guys. Na, 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 na. Zap, zap, zap. Zap, zap, zap. Zap, zap, zap. So as far as I know, the game is planned to release in 2023, and it will have quite a few levels. No, I'm leaking. Off. And yeah, this was the tutorial, guys. And now, moving onward, I will have an extra ability with my mouse button that I can use. But I have to not be in the menu of upgrading towers. So I'm just gonna level up this tower again and this one as well. I'm gonna play the level, close the menu, and now I can zap with my mouse button. This can help me get rid of stray units. And later on, I'm gonna have an explosion ability that I actually use a lot because I don't think we have time to get to this section of the game at some point. But units don't just get up your tower, they also, oh no. They will also try to stun your towers, for example, at some point. So I've also completed this wave. I will play the next one and also upgrade this tower, and I guess this tower. And zappy zap. Zappy zap. So using the explosion helps me get rid of units that... sorry, they don't actually stun my towers. They add a protective layer to the other units, making them very hard to kill. Let's go. Oh my god. Calm down. Maybe I should upgrade this. It's fine. Everything is under control. Totally under control. As you can see, I lost some HP, and I'm a tower defense professional, by the way. That is a joke, but it's really hard to kill some units sometimes. Sometimes you need to sell your older tower. So now I'm gonna expand my tower, and I will get my money back or some extra money, and I will get 5 upgrades. I will honestly this time, so I'm gonna go to the blacksmith. I'm gonna take 1 health regen. I think that's enough for now. And I'm gonna try to get more money per kill. And since I still have 1 extra, I will also level up my maximum health. And now that I have reached a different section of the tower, I will have another layout. And obviously the enemies change as well. When I played initially, I put 1 tower here, but it wasn't very effective. So I'm just gonna start with a new type of tower here. So this is the ballista. It has more range and does more single target damage. And then I'm gonna follow up with a zapping tower. I'm immediately leveling it up. And I'm gonna add more zapping towers like on the way. Let me just see what the units are. Okay. Apparently it's not enough, so I need to do more. As you can see, I have way more space on this tower. There we go. And I also have 80 out of 150 HP because I expanded my HP pool. So I'm just gonna level up another tower. No, I don't have money yet. Just gonna play the level. And hopefully I will get the explosion ability soon. Play. Display. Okay, let's go. They coming, boys. Oh, oops. It's okay. I have a HP regen, guys, don't worry. I'm gonna level up this tower again. And believe I can do it. So, as you can see, some units are getting away. I'm just gonna zap some of them. So, let's go. I think this one is gonna get away. We're not panicking, everything is under control. I'm using my economy to the max at the moment. I think it's very important to try and get as much extra money per unit so you can add more better tower defense on an actual tower. True. I've actually never thought about it so far. You are right. Oh, the big boys are coming. You know, if I were a very serious player, I would probably zap them all the time, but I'm a bit lazy too. So I fast forward. I could definitely take them all on faster. Honestly, this upgrade, I like it. I like the background. It looks neat. Oof. Oof. Everything is fine. Am I gonna lose? I might lose, actually. Nah. Nah, it's... everything is under control. Just got to pick my battles, chat. How much? I think only 1 life I lose from these guys. Oh, I lost! Oh my god! Whoa! I can't believe it. I didn't lose yet before. Jesus. I lost at tower defense. Oh my god, I think they made it a bit harder. I'm really curious though. The laser does 5 damage. The arbalete tower is more expensive, but it has more range. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. Play. I can't believe I lost. I am disappointed. I wanted to go to level 30 for you guys. You know what's a good thing about this game? When you add a tower, you don't actually need to wait for it to be created and upgraded, if that makes sense. It like kind of instantly happens, so if you're losing some strays, you're fine. So right now, there are 30 levels you can play. And, oh my god. I got this. Okay. Play next level. Look at the tower at the top. So pretty. I'm protecting the Aetheryte. Can upgrade soon, probably. I should have probably added 1 more tower on the spiral. I feel like in a way I need to add the units on every section. and then upgrade them so I can get as many hits in as possible. 5 damage is 5 damage, boys. You know, it got away. So I get 10 damage for the small units and probably a lot more damage for the big units, I see. Is there any free slot I can fill? No. Unfortunately. I need to do better. And I don't have the zap yet either. Yeah, that unit is gonna die, and I can upgrade this tower. Okay, play next level. Oh god. No, this is fine. Everything is fine. I got this. This is a level 2 tower. No strays. No strays here. Okay, perfect. So guys, do you remember the TD days of Warcraft when you see this? I used to play a lot of TDs when I was a kid, like all of the custom TD maps in Warcraft, and I actually played some standalone TDs as well. I've not really seen a lot of TDs lately, but I think they're very chill. Unless you start losing, then I get mad if I start losing. I think I played the level, it's all good. We're going through the tutorial again. I can actually hear the zapping noises. Like my mosquito in my room at 3 AM. Plants vs. Zombies and Kingdom Rush. Okay, I finished the tutorial, guys. Let's go. Let's do it. Hop. Weapon animation is kind of sus. Well, it's a laser tower. Wait, let me see. 16 damage plus 745. Why is it plus 745? I wonder, like some of the, a few things I would like to see in the game, and we will actually ask that I can't kill the, oh, I forgot to zap, right. I would like to see some elements on the towers, like the ability to slow units. I think this guy is getting away though. No! No, I did even worse than last time. Oh. Zap, 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 zap. I wonder if they gave me... Wait, they come back on the tower, I think, if you don't kill them. I might be wrong, but I think yes. Okay, level up. Play, pray, play and pray. Jackie, thank you so much for being here. Have a good day. I appreciate you. Tap, tap, tap. Oh no. No, this is fine. I should be able to kill them. Tap. No! Oh, come on. Dude, I actually did worse. I think they balanced the game a bit. Thank you so much for that command, by the way, guys. If you want to check out this game, it's Monos the Endless Tower on Steam. And it means a lot for the devs if you can support it and wishlist it. And, you know, if you like it, play it when it becomes available. I can finally expand the tower. And I'm going full HP, man. Full HP, health regen, and maximum health increase. I don't trust myself. And I'm going full zappy tower this time. Yo, Smoker, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, zap, 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 zap. The range on the zappy tower is it's a lot faster, but the range is a lot lower. So this might be a risky move, especially if there's a lot of units coming in at the same time. But I guess I'm just gonna choose to believe that I can do it. I have lost HP? No, no, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. The thing is, I don't have money right now to do a bit of more upgrades, so I just need to use my zappy thing. Did I play the level? No. Let's go. Okay. They're like, are you sure you want to start this level, Babs? Let's go. I think I'm gonna die again soon.
Tower.
Tower, 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 tower. I think in this game it's more important to have all of the tower locations added and then start upgrading.
Yeah,
Because
that's true.
yeah, there's a lot of units coming in, and I can't, even if I have a tower really upgraded, I can't deal with them. But I will lose again. I would like everyone to know that I actually managed to finish this game to level 40, and we are being joined by one of the developers that also came over to visit us on stream yesterday. And we will talk a bit about the game. I am sorry, I have miserably failed.
No problem.
I noticed you just released a new update, and you balanced it. You made it a bit harder, maybe.
No.
No, okay, so I'm just bad. It's fine.
Just art-related update.
Yeah, it looks good. I like
Yep,
it.
thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Would you like to tell us a bit about the game before I ask my questions?
Yeah. So first thing first, hello everyone. My name is Adrian. I'm one of the developers. I was in charge of the art of the game. So pretty basically, if you see something in the game that you don't like, art-based, you can blame me.
So someone in chat actually said it's the first tower defense I see where towers are being placed on the tower. How did this idea came into being?
Okay, so this is not our first project. We had one in the back, the Equinox Hunt.
Yeah, I played it.
Yeah, the stealth game with
Yeah,
roguelike elements. So basically, after that, we wanted to do something pretty easy to learn but hard to master in some ways. So we came with the idea of a tower defense. It's nothing original. The idea of a tower defense is pretty much nothing original.
Honestly, nothing is very original
Yeah.
in today's world anymore. It's
Yeah,
just
that's true.
reiterations of some concepts.
That's true. So we questions ourselves. So how can we make this different? So we say, okay, why won't make a tower defense on a tower?
Yeah, that's honestly that should be the selling point.
Yeah. That's actually the selling point. Okay, so what you see right now in the game, it's like only 10%, I'll say. So our players can expect much more content in the future, like new powers, more enemy variety, new weapons for the towers and stuff like that. Also, art-based, and in terms of graphics, you will have much more variety in terms of design, the elements, and the assets overall.
I'm actually going back to gameplay. I'm interested in the mechanics you're thinking of adding, and there's a few things I'm thinking about, and maybe you can tell me what you had in mind. So first of all, I assume you will be adding different towers.
Yeah.
Are you also thinking of adding like effects, for example, like elements, like the ability to slow down enemies, stun enemies?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can say you more about that. One power that we have in mind, it's a freeze trap right now,
Okay, nice.
and the other one are surprises. Like we have in mind a skill tree.
Yeah, okay, a skill tree. Interesting.
Yeah.
For your towers.
Yeah.
Nice. I actually noticed after level 20, there's some units that come in and buff other enemies. Like, I like that mechanic.
Yeah.
They're very annoying, and in a way, they make you utilize the zap and the explosion to get rid of them as soon as possible.
Yep.
So I assume we can also expect more abilities that you can use to complement your tower defense
Your
structure.
tower. Yeah.
And new upgrades as well. And I asked you before, but will this tower truly be endless? And if so, are you thinking of adding a procedural generation to the tower, or customizing the levels somehow based on every, at some point, playthrough, so you can have a different experience?
Yeah, absolutely. So as I said, this is just a demo version, but in the final game, the tower will be pretty much endlessly.
Oh, okay, so Brinkush would be proud. Is there anything that you would like to add about the game that I maybe missed?
Yes, so I would like for the people to know that we we are just leaving alpha, so we're pretty much still in development and working very hard. So every feedback that you can come and talk to us.
You have a Discord as well where people can.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Every Star Studios.
And I have a genius idea from chat, but I'm
Okay.
giving it for free. Someone in chat said if you want to make the game more comical, you could make that the windows in the tower open and skeletons come out to slap the bugs or spray them.
That's actually an idea. Yeah,
Really?
we have that on the paper.
Ah, well, that's great.
Yep.
I mean, I would start over again, but I think I might lose. I have one more question, mostly regarding upgrades as well. So right now you have mostly stuff related to like your HP pool, getting more money, and do you maybe also have other updates there planned out as well, or new upgrade?
We will see. We will see when we start expanding the skill tree. What are the options? Also, the balancing is a big part of the game, so
Of course, yeah.
we're gonna see about that also.
Oh no, that's awesome. Thank you so much
Thank you.
for taking the time, guys.
Thanks for having me.
It was a pleasure. This was Monos, the Endless Tower, guys. It's developed by a Romanian team, Evil Star Studios. If you would like to check it out and help the development team wishlist the game, or just like try to test out the pre-alpha version yourself, just do !Monos in chat, and you can also, I will try to share a Discord server for them on my own accounts, if possible. And this being said, we will be taking a short break and move on to the next game of today.
Charge ready.
Hello and welcome back to Dev.Play. So it's your very excited host baaabuska. It's okay. Let's go again. We will be moving on to the next game of today. It's called Liberté. It's a very exciting title that I have had the chance to play, developed by Superstatic Studio from Poland. The game is actually available in early access. If you do !Liberté, you can get directly to the Steam page and try it out for yourself. As far as the short description of the game before we actually dive into it, what I can tell you is that it is a top-down roguelike, and it is story-driven. The setting of the game is in an alternate version, kind of like a Lovecraftian version of the French Revolution. And something I definitely like and I have started recently enjoying is having the ability to play the game not only solo but co-op. Thank you so much, Exi, by the way. Don't worry, thank you so much for hanging. So I will get started. I will put the audio on 70% as usual because this seems to be the ideal volume for it. So let's get started with the game and try to play as much as possible. It's pretty complex and honestly it has a very unique mechanic. I mean, it's multiple mechanics, but it has a very unique combat system. So I will as we get started. Oh, I have made a small mistake, by the way, sorry. Okay. Excuse me. I have pressed the wrong button. I need your help. Good morning, sunshine. Here we are. My God, what a carnage. Show yourself, you who speak to me. A weeping sound from above reaches your ears. Hurry up, Petal. I'm in such pain. Are you hurt? Where are you? And here we have our tutorial. So we just got a new quest to follow the marker and see what is happening. This is how the game looks, so it's like a top-down perspective. And you stumble upon a lifeless body of a young man, partially entombed in the pulsating flesh. His wide-open eyes are frozen in an expression of pure horror. Yo, Cosmino, welcome in. Who is he? I think his name is... Don't waste your time, Petal. I need you now. Hurry up. Okay. As you command. Queen. I forgot what I totally know. Oh, this way, yeah. So, what's the worst that can happen? Hey, you. What are you doing here? Hey, I'm talking to you. Wait, I recognize him. He's one of the instigators. A rebel. Arrest that man. Draw your sword. It's either you or them, the voice says. They only deal in absolutes. So this is the combat, the tutorial combat for the game. So far, there's nothing really unusual. The combat becomes a bit more unique. I mean, actually quite unique in my opinion. A bit later, as you evolve your character and develop your traits and abilities. So we will just follow the quest marker and meet something that is totally not weird at all. And we will touch it. Oh, Petal, I'm so sorry you see me like this. We don't have much time, but you do deserve to know what happened. I know you, don't I? How come is that? I don't even know my own name, and somehow... Reni. I don't know how to pronounce it, by the way. I'm sorry. Hey, Pilotul, your name is Renee. I'm gonna say Renee. Now everything's about crystal clear. Come closer, Petal. Touch my heart and you shall see what happened. Let's go. We have cutscenes. I was shocked. We have cutscenes in this game. Ruthless tormentors. Aim for the head. It's the French Revolution, boys. None of them wanted to hear what I had to say. Primitive creatures, so violent, so vile. We had to fight back. I don't know why I call her Petal, because she calls me Petal, but yeah. Toxic world, my Petal, so very toxic. Stripped of my strength, I've withdrawn. I'm really curious how the story will unfold. Frightened beasts are the wildest, aren't they? What did you do to deserve such fate? Yes, I terrified them. I might be different, but I do deserve to die. Do I deserve to die for that? Rennie, take my heart. Save me from obliteration. You are my only hope. I will lead you to a safe spot that I have found before my body collapsed. No creature deserves to die like this, but I need to know I'm on the side of good. There are no sides, Rennie, but there is hatred that you and I can stop. I will lead you to a safe spot that I have seen before my body collapsed. You're one of them. You'll blend in, right? I always manage things on my own. Why should it be different this time, huh? I'll help you. Lead the way. Okay, I'm gonna touch the heart to achieve full control. And, oh my, I just noticed it's her skeleton. Before I was just like focusing on the mush, but it's actually your skeleton. Okay, let's go. Oh. Level 1. And I'm gonna help this poor boy who had a bathtub collapse over him. Maximilian the Professor. Thanks for the assist here. It would be quite dishonorable to die pressed by a bathtub. You're Rennie, right? Do I remember that correctly? We've met before. A voice whispers into your ear. You're one of his men, aren't you, Petal? You look the part. Yes. Do you know what happened here? The city is in a complete ruin. Lamentably, I can't explain it. You were with us at the coronation, right? Did you see the giant? I guess, I can't remember. It's all blurry now. I think this all might be connected. Rumors were the tribesmen were filling with dark magic. All I can remember is darkness, really, so I must have been in the crowd, right? I do believe so. The city gathered in front of the cathedral for the coronation of Prince Philip August. As Max began his story, memory flashed wildly before your eyes. More cutscenes, guys. I really like this. This is my kind of game. You're gonna like it even more after you see the combat. I'm gonna.
Come to do the homage and service. Let this be the day when we end our mourning over King Louis and renew the sacred covenant in the glory of its eternal grace. Be those hands anointed with sanctified oil as kings and prophets were anointed. Be blessed and constituted king in this kingdom that our God gave you to rule.
Yep.
People of France, I here present unto you Philip, your undoubted.
There we go.
By the God, what is this monstrosity?
So it's basically like an alternate version of the French Revolution. Poor bishop was standing there about to put a crown on the prince's head. Suddenly that monster explodes from the ground and smashes him into a hideous pulp. A both grueling yet awe-inspiring sight, my friend. I'll take that to my grave. I think the creature got a crown too. So, no king. Yeah, that's it. France has no king. All hell will break loose. I tell you, this monster might be just what we need to break out of the monarchy's shackles. Wait, so we're the rebels? Indeed, son. Hold that thought. Looks like we have some company. Wasn't there a Netflix TV series with the same topic? There might have been. Oh, these are armored enemies. So, armored enemies, I cannot stagger them. Oh god, that was a great dodge, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to dodge. Well, Reni, I believe the legal system has already identified you as my associate. Perhaps you could help me again. Our dear Anna, the rising star of the rebellion, has gone missing. I saw her being chased by the soldiers after that bloody spectacle at the cathedral. She buzzed me somewhere on the island. We can't leave her alone like this. The voice whispers. This Anna he speaks of, she's the fearless leader of their whole uprising. A strong seed. I feel it. We must meet her petal. Man, I feel like I like the premise of this game because I'm pretty sure this creature is not good. Like, obviously, from that cutscene. But still, we follow her. So, I don't know, maybe we're being brainwashed or something. So, but I like it. I like the idea that you're not just like the good guy. Like, you're a rebel. You're like, who knows what you're gonna be doing. And this is where I think the combat of the game gets really interesting. Is that you grow stronger by using these cards. So you need to play cards to gain new abilities. So now I'm gonna open my inventory. I have 3 cards. And before I can play a card, I need to fill up my mana. So I have 3 cards that I got. Pistol Shot, Wide Slash, Hidden Blade. And before I can like unlock and play one, I need to delete the other ones. So it's either jump behind the target and deal 20 damage or do the Wide Slash. I will go for the Wide Slash, but in order to go for it, I need to first burn this one, and then burn this one, and now I have enough mana to play this. And now this card becomes an ability. Furthermore, like there's talents, you have your skills here, you can see them all the time, and it seems that I can have up to 4 skills at the moment. Like a mixture of Hades and... Yeah, it's really cool. I very much like this idea. I've honestly never seen it. I'm not sure if it's because maybe I generally use... Oh yeah, I have a cooldown, sorry. I generally stick to some game genres, but I've honestly never seen a mechanic like this, so it's pretty unique to me. It adds a layer of customizability to your character, and it's also a bit punishing because you can't put all of your skills from the start, right? You need to decide what you want to use. So we're gonna progress and fight more because we're very strong. I don't know, my Q. I'm assuming the Q can hit multiple targets at the same time. Also, I'm not doing a very good job because I have 40 health, but it's fine. But I'm not gonna get hit anymore, don't worry guys. Everything is good. And I picked up more cards, let's go. Wakey wakey. Talent cards, you just got a talent, play it to gain a talent. Talents are passive effects that make your character stronger. They last until you die. We're just gonna play. Go back to our cards and we have blunt force. Your melee attacks and skills deal 25% more damage to armor targets. That's cool. Your range skills deal... No, I'm gonna go for this. So I assume first I need to burn this one and then I need to play this one. And there we go. We have a talent. If I go to my talents, I have blunt force 1. The possibilities of build mixing are insane. Yeah, exactly. If they have enough cards, I think it's there's a lot of potential. I like the way it looks graphically as well, and it seems to have a story that might be very interesting. But it's too for me. It's too soon to tell because I've only played a bit of the game. Look at Anna. She is wife material. My people will eventually break your siege. We will rip the freedom we rode from your cold, dead hands. Very beautiful. And look at Prince Philippe. What on earth are you mumbling about? It's been like that for decades. And I want to make things better, but I can't with you ravaging half of the city. Step down, let's talk. I'm done with you talking. Face me. All I see is a kid in rich robes. Show me there's a man in there too. Anna, you are destroying the very place we have sworn to protect. My allegiance lies with the people, not your golden jewels. Now, let it end here, Philip. No need for more blood to be shed. End it. It has just begun, my dear friend. I just wanted to have a glass of wine and meet my destiny of becoming king. Besides, I have the whole army behind me. I have the might of the crown of France. I have, the only thing you have, Philip, is a stupid look on your face and a cannon pointed right at your back. It's on Steam? Yeah, you can do exclamation mark Liberté. And there's a link to the Steam page, and it's available in early access. It's actually discounted right now as part of the indie festival, but obviously you can wishlist it as well and check it out later. Okay, let's go, boys. Woo. I'm really interested in the co-op too. So it's mentioned in the description that you can play. Oh, why was I attacking her? Sorry, I got confused. 30 HP, dude. Got to focus. Like, I would like to play co-op. I'm playing more and more co-op stuff. Very strong fighter. Ah, Max, I'm so happy to see you. I thought they got you too. They would have if I didn't get help from Rennie. I keep pronouncing that badly. Look, they're bringing a cannon. We'll do the proper introduction later. Where do we go? To the theater, quickly, they're firing. Run away. Save yourselves. Fancy setup, what is this? Yes, I am actually streaming from Dev.Play. It's the indie showcase. Actually, it's not just an indie showcase, it's a conference for indie games in Eastern Europe, and I am personally showcasing some of the games, and during this event there's like a lot of seminars and kind of like conferences on how to develop, sell, market an indie game and stuff like that. It's very interesting, and obviously networking, so yeah, that's where I am. Thank you, Rini. We have made it safe to the theater. Come join us. I'd like you to meet the mighty rebel who rescued me. Oh, that was nothing, Anna. Only my duty. I would love to. I love how this character just swears his duty to whoever says first. It's kind of cute. But our comrades at the cathedral still need me. Indeed, the fighting in the center grows in scale. You should go. But come back later. The future of... I think the writing is quite good as well. And by the way, you're one hell of a fighter. We're lucky to have someone like you standing side by side. Cunning, my petal. Very cunning. Now see that hole down there? This path will take us right to the cave from my visions. So now it's time to definitely not question anything and go through the cave. Here we are. Skulls and all. Dead people and all. Nothing bad will happen. I would really like to heal somehow. I just don't know how. Dead people, crypts. Investigate. See this golden syrup seeping through the rocks? That's of their making, an essence that we can use to restore my physical shape. We must find its source. I feel it nearby. Please, I would really like to. I think I might die. I actually did not die in this game so far. I'm curious what happens. I mean, I obviously resurrect, but where? Yo, Otavi, what's up? I don't know if you were here. I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat. It's very hard. Sometimes I just like... Anyway. I'm sure I didn't say hi to you though. I'm very good at French. Totally. No need for savagery, monsieurs. I might be able to help. Look at that. A self-proclaimed rebel idiot wants to help. You should have thought of that before lighting up the city with the rest of your comrades. What is it that you're seeking here? Monsters, rebel. These walking corpses that attack citizens. Don't believe a word they say, Petal. Wait a second. What's that glimmering thing you're holding? Show it right away, you mongrel. Don't let them see my heart, Ren. They're ready to kill you even for holding it. This is my personal errand. That's what it is. You're helpful to everyone, aren't you, rebel? Your choice. Get that vermin. Everything is under control, don't worry. Man, I'm so strong. It's amazing. I don't need the HP if I don't get hit. Wow! It's made by just 2 guys. It's amazing. Honestly, it's very... I think this game actually has a lot of potential, and I hope it gets the attention it deserves, so that they may be able to polish it and like continue developing as much as possible. That's it. Oh, Petal, you served me well. Place my heart on this altar. Let's go. I'm gonna place the heart on the altar. Lady Bliss. In the throes of recent events, you deserve to know what's going on. First of all, call me Lady of Bliss, Petal. Lady Bliss. I definitely have more questions than answers. Who are you, Lady Bliss? I have traversed hundreds of worlds before I found yours. Someone tampered with forces they didn't understand, and I was able to come here. Some see me as the reckoning, and some see me as a threat, but what matters is your mission. My mission? I thought this was my mission, lady. I got things to attend to. This world has been out of cosmic balance for too long, Rennie. We need to restore tranquility. I need your help to do that. I'm so confused. That man Max, he said things about you. He told me about a broken coronation, an explosion. How can I trust you? You will see that you have no choice. I am all that you got. Now your task, Rennie. There are 4 seats that claim power in the city. The rebels, the crown, the tribe, and the congregation. So again, this is where it becomes interesting again, is that from what I've also understood from the description, in this game, I will have the ability to choose which of the 4 factions I want to back. So I'm assuming there are options to get more like a different story. Someone needs to take the crown, change the course of history. You will help me find that person. Max mentioned that the crown's gone missing. Why would I be the right person to find the next heir to the throne? Isn't there like a dynasty, a first in line kind of thing? Everyone needs some guidance. Talk to them. Help them with their little drama. See through their lies. Reach to their hearts. Find me someone worthy of the crown and you shall be greatly rewarded. Go back to the chamber you passed. You'll be able to return to the city from there. Wait, a reward? What would it be? Oh, I actually... Oops. Leaving you alone with your unanswered questions. Oh, bloody hell. You're gone. I will find my answers elsewhere. So I would like to... Where is my reward, man? Honestly, I saved your life. What do you mean? Can you give me something in my inventory? I mean, I can't use it. Okay, let's go back. Also, I really like this top-down view here. Looks great. Okay, time to venture to... I like the challenge. I will die because I have 30 HP, but I'm gonna say I like the challenge, and I actually think they heal me. The attack on House Lambale. I'm sure this is not how you read it, by the way. Lambae. Something. I'm sorry. Lambae. Oh, Gambate. Let's see what's happening now. So that was just like the intro. There's a lot of like... Oh, hello. Listen. I should have seen this coming. You always held a grudge against me, Anna. Was it envy that people favored me over you? Don't make this personal. Honestly, it's quite pathetic. You and your ego big enough to fill the whole Versailles. Then help me understand this. How is killing innocent people supposed to restore balance and bring prosperity? You are better than that, Anna. I know you. You are angry, but you're not a criminal. Actually, you knew me. Yeah, I wanted to say that there's definitely something between Anna and Philip. They would have never had this dialogue. I am the voice of the people, and people do not judge in the same way as courts of law. They do not hand down sentences, they throw thunderbolts. I think that you want to rule the city. You're obsessed with power, admit it. Let's do it together then. It's about time these old pricks have finally stepped down. Let me help you. Rule? Together with you? You are a populist, a little man. You try to protect the wrong people. Oh, please, you're looking for an excuse to burn a few houses and let off some steam, girl. How dare he? How dare he? And by the way, you would be surprised how similar we are, Anna. Don't forget that your blood is every bit as blue as mine. Aha, so it's not that. Okay, I see. You allowed this to happen, Philip. Letting people like Princess Telambaye parade in fancy dresses when people starved at her feet. You won't stop us. I won't, but I know someone else will. Princess will not die today. Okay. So, sure. I like that guy. He looks like a Bloodborne character. Okay, so I'm just gonna run around. Oh. Oh, no, so fast? New storyline. New storyline. Honestly, I think the most... everyone will say support the rebels, but I'm just gonna say support the crowns. Oh, do you see that gossip? It shows me that... Oh, wait, no. Is it me? I'm so confused. And I'm picking a deck. Amazing. Oh, let's go. Let's go. And now I need to look at my cards and decide. Hit an enemy from 20 damage. Gains a flawless stack. A range 4 meters. Throw sand into your enemy's eyes, stunning them for 3 seconds. Wakey, wakey. Here's 25% more damage to stunned enemies. This is a tiered talent. When you play another copy of this card, the effect stacks up. I like sand throw. Look at how well they show this as well. But I like musical hit too. Hit an enemy for 20 damage, gain a flawless stack. 10% movement speed per stack. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna burn this. And this. And this. No, I don't need to. I can play this. Oh, I can play this too. Nice. Oh, I got both of them. Praf în ochi. Oh, I have a guitar on my back actually, lol. That's great, I love it. I'm a bard, guys. I mean, not really a bard, but something. Looks very nice. Oh! Oh my god! Let me sing to you the song of my people. Mamă, îl bat cu chitara. Sorry. This is my favorite weapon, actually. Oh, I parried. Oh, let's go. Level 2 reached. Yo. Military bandages. Restores 50 health over 5 seconds. I actually feel like I need this. Gain 20 armor. No, I'm gonna burn this and get the bandages. Amazing. So, hello, citizens. I see citizens. Now you're just being a not good day to you. I just can't wait for all of this to blow up. How do you really feel playing it? Is it fun? Yeah, I like it. I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily like fun, haha, I'm giggling and stuff like that. I'm just like interested about the potential I have to customize my deck. Honestly, the fun part is hitting people with the how do you say it? I mean, I generally play games that have unique combat and feel more challenging, if that makes sense. So when I'm playing games like Elden Ring, I'm not really having fun. I'm just like, you know, it's kind of like a challenge. Let's see, bayonet stab. One of the, so we were also checking the indie games for the gala, because there will be a bit later today, the Dev.Play team will be letting us know what the best games were this year. We were also reviewing them, and one of the people reviewing Liberty played for like 7 hours. They said they played the game for 7 hours. Bayonet stab. Stab the enemy. Actually, no. If I do this again, it's gonna get upgraded, right? Each use... so each use consumes a charge. Okay. So I can only heal twice if I do this. I need to be careful. Wait, did I use it by accident? I think I did. Oops. So, do I have a map? No. Okay, I'm just exploring. citizens. Dear citizens, I would like to search in the rubble. Pick up old cloth wraps, restores 20 health. Okay. More enemies. I'm curious, like, I want to find the other factions and see what's up with them. Guitar. I'm a bandolero. You know that song from Desperado? Soy un hombre muy honrado, que le gusta lo mejor. Las mujeres no me falta ni el dinero ni el amor. Bam! Guitar slap. I'm not really using my other ability, but oh. Guitar slap. Amazing. Can't touch this man. Violin. Oh, no, no, no. Violin slash. Is this gonna put the violin on my back? Deals 30 damage in a 180-degree arc. Combo gain flawless stack range. I'm curious. This gives me flawless stack and the Q gives me... Is it also flawless? Let's see. I'm gonna burn the wraps. But I don't think that's enough. Actually, I need 3 for the violin slash. So we need to find more cards. Oh, pick up. Ochre. And silver. So let's fight again and see if I can get the violin and stack those effects. That would be cool. Café de Flor. Oh, I think there's a faction here. Probably. Rich Palace. I mean, I was not doing the quest. Well, hello. I've heard that 1,000 times. Look, there's actually people here. Money. No, an exquisite wine restores all mana. Oh. No, I'm not using this now. Maybe if I'm low mana. I have 2 mana now. Who would have known? What is this? I mean, I think I am going the right way actually, without even trying. I think this is the palace. Oh, okay. So this is all the time I have to play the game right now, and we will quickly jump into a conversation with the developer, one of the developers of Liberté. And hello, nice to meet you. My name is Yana, and I'm really happy we have a chance to chat today. Can you please introduce yourself and tell us a bit about Liberté? And yeah, I can't hear you actually. We need to
Yeah.
fix that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
Perfect. Okay. So, hi everyone. It's a great pleasure to be with you today. My name is Kajetan, and I am one of the devs behind Liberté. And I actually deal with storytelling, and my colleague Daniel is the main developer with all the technical things and gameplay, and I'm more into storytelling and lore and designing the game in terms of visuals and story. So
Yeah, great job on the game so far. It's actually one of my favorites that I've played. It's very different.
Thank you so much.
And I like the approach you took. And I'm really curious. For me, there's like 2 huge elements in the game. This combat that for me is very unique. Obviously, you did more research on it. I've not seen this ability to like use cards to customize your character. But this story component, I am a huge fan of story games, and I'm really curious what you can tell us about the story and what we can expect from the game in full release.
Yeah, so the game is going to be fully released early next year, so in Q1, sometime around March. In terms of the story, so we the way we started, we wanted to go for some real event, and that's how we arrived at the French Revolution. But we really didn't want to make a historically accurate game because then it would be very difficult, and we basically would have to stick to facts, and we wanted to do something else. So we brought in Lovecraftian horror, cosmic horror. We both are huge film buffs. We watched tons of horror movies with Daniel, and we basically thought, yeah, let's do it. Let's explore this idea. And in terms of the story, so you play the character of Rene, and Rene is he just wakes up, as you saw, in the middle of a rebellion. He doesn't know what's going on, and Rene gets to know all the 4 factions that are fighting to basically rule in Paris. And then you have Lady Bliss, who is, well, I don't want to really say
Yeah, of
who
course.
Lady Bliss is, because this is the kind of, the biggest reveal that we have in the game. But generally speaking, Lady Bliss is one of the most important characters, and she's the voice who guides Renee over the whole story.
Even if Rene is being guided by Lady Bliss, he does have the option to choose which faction he wants to side with, right? So there is this,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. So generally speaking, we really wanted to have this feeling that you, as a player, as a character, you do make an impact on the world that you exist in. So we really wanted to have that feeling that, for example, you decide whether you want to help the rebellion and or you want to fight for the tribesmen who are actually fighting against another church organization, right? So so we really wanted to have, and the idea is that you don't have really let's say simple dilemmas to solve, really, because the whole game is designed in a way that the more you explore all of the factions, the more you see that they have good sides and bad sides. And we actually each faction has got two characters that you get to know better, and you have storylines with them. Get to understand their morals and their goals better. So yeah, so I think it's, in terms of, if someone likes playing a game where you have this story rich component, let's say, I think it's a Liberté should be up your alley.
Yeah, it's a very unusual wake up when you start the game. I find it very interesting. But going back to the combat a bit, I have a question. So you have the system of using cards to customize your build and stuff like that. Later on, as you progress, I'm assuming encounters give you different cards. Is it possible to change up your playstyle and your talents, or like the cards you were using with other cards?
Oh yes. Yeah, so Liberté is all about full customization. Like, basically, you can collect cards that are related to particular factions. So you have cards
Okay.
from tribe, from rebels, and this kind of gives you the first, let's say, layer or filter of your deck. At any time, you can create your own deck too. So the more cards you collect, the more customizable it becomes. You can also collect cards that are very specific to the world of Lady Bliss, which give you even more power.
Okay.
And on top of that, which is the challenge that we give to our players, there is something called curses. And curses are, if you ever played Diablo, you
Yeah.
probably know the idea that you play the game again, but you have, everything is getting more and more difficult. And that's
Yeah.
how we imagine the same thing in Liberté. So what you get is, for example, you can have 5 curses at the same time, and these curses can cause, for example, can create a situation when you can't really hit anyone in front. You only can hit them from the back.
Okay.
And yeah, the curses really make the game difficult. For instance, I am pretty bad at Liberté. I'm not really a skilled player, and I actually like two curses tops, and I'm already done. So yeah.
Since you mentioned, it's very important for me for some reason. I read in your description that you have the possibility to play this game co-op,
Yes.
and that's actually awesome. And will this be available on release?
Yeah. So our idea for co-op is actually, we think of Liberté as a very, because first of all, it's a cool experience when you play on your own because you explore the story. But then we thought that, hey, roguelike is also a very cool mechanic and generally a genre where you
Yeah.
don't really have that much co-op opportunities, right? And
Yeah.
we thought that it would actually be really cool to, just hang out with your friends and just play together. Wander around the cities of Paris and just do some havoc
Yeah, I like
in
that
the
a
city.
lot. Honestly, this project seems very ambitious, and I know you're a smaller team. I definitely see the replayability value in the game, especially like story-wise with the factions, and also because you can customize your experience, like your combat experience. So I have to ask, how long have you been working on this game?
Okay. So just one more thing, because I totally owe this to all the people who helped us, because we had support from a lot of people. We had support from amazing artists. We had support from people who helped us with designing all the places in the game. So the cathedral, Notre Dame Cathedral, because you will see it in the game. And so we had plenty of people. Now we're working with a publisher who is helping us to get the word out. But the core, let's say the core team was me and Daniel, and we started working on the game actually as a result of the COVID pandemic.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so we we kind of Daniel was working on a game before. I kind of jumped in, and we started working. We thought, yeah, let's do it. It's fun.
Awesome.
And so yeah, 2020 around that time.
Awesome work. Would you like to add anything else before we move on about the game? Maybe something I missed?
First of all, I really want to thank you for playing, and I saw that you really nailed it. You were really doing a great job, so that was
Thank
great.
you.
And in terms of the game, any kind of feedback is welcome. We're very excited to share
Sure.
this game with everyone. And if you guys like story-rich games, if you guys like roguelites, it would be a pleasure to welcome you to the community of Liberté. We do have our Discord channel as well, so you're welcome there. And yeah, and thank you so much.
Yeah,
It's
thank you
great to
so
talk
much as
about
well.
it.
It was a great
Yeah,
experience, and have a great
thank
day.
you. You too.
Bye.
Bye bye.
This was Liberté, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. I did enjoy it a lot. Write exclamation mark Liberté in chat if you want to check it out. It's available early access. And share your feedback. It helps the developers a lot. And we will take a very short break and come back with the next game. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. That was a very short break, and we are getting ready to play the next game on the indie showcase during Dev.Play. I am your host, baaabuska, and we have actually made it to another one of my favorite games. I have played this game quite a bit. I love it. I will want to make the confession that when I initially opened it, I didn't read the Steam description, and I was very shocked in a positive way that I was the enemy of the dungeon. So Lords of Ravage is the next game on our list. It's a dark fantasy tactical turn-based game where you are basically the boss of the dungeon. So I am not a knight in shining armor that is saving the world. I am the big scary boss at the end of the dungeon. So let's move to gameplay. So in this game, I can become the final boss of the dungeon and create my own kind of like little army of minions to protect me and all of my like objectives from very cutesy white knights coming to attack me. Lords of Ravage, I will do a new game and I will go on. I think I played on normal, so I'm just like gonna go exactly on this. I want to say from the start that, oh, I can have other lords as well. I forgot about this. I want to say from the start that I actually love the pixel art of this game, and I have not seen a perspective such as this, but let's see the cutscene and my faithful warriors and brothers in arms. In my visions, I saw the glory of the First Empire, its unmatched power, its unprecedented wealth. In the center of everything was one artifact on which the strength of the empire relied. The Staff of Archedon. Only legends about it have survived to this day. However, it is much more than a mere legend. Once its power is in our hands, we shall achieve true greatness. Today we start our conquest. Let's go, boys. I'm really curious what you think about this game as soon as we get started. So the first time I played, I actually tried to use the units on the left side, but I am actually the evil person here. So basically this is turn-based combat. You need to plan out your moves, and obviously look at the enemies, see what they can do. You have a lot of information about what each enemy does and what kind of units like they they are. And you also have like at the top is I forgot, I think it's edicts. So these are edicts. Every time I do something, I get some points, some action points here, and I can use edicts to power up my units or do stuff. So I will place my units. I'm putting a dark ritualist, I forgot the name, wait, what is it? The ritualist, the dark priest, and I put him back. The Dread Knight to protect me. I will start combat. Actually, no, I can place more units, I forgot. I'm gonna put 2 Dread Knights. I think that's a good idea. The way this game is designed as a melee unit, wow, I can still place more. Oh yeah, because I put this guy back. The way this game is designed is that melee units obviously need to delete the other melee units before attacking ranged units. So the combat, you can see like some blue things over here. This is action points, and here every unit has some abilities. These guys have an Unholy Rush ability that deals more damage when your enemies are under 50% HP. So I will just add resilience to my characters. And whenever you add something extra, it shows you information about the ability you use. And then I'm gonna use my ritualist to curse everyone. Honestly, the ritualist is one of the strongest units in my opinion. And I think I made a mistake, by the way. No, I didn't. I'm gonna use my ritualist. The ritualist adds another resilience stack to my units and attacks a random enemy. And now, because I've added resilience, which I am not 100% sure, it says here, reduces all incoming damage by 25% each time affected unit is damaged, 1 stack is removed. So I will also use my cleave ability, even if obviously I can't do the bonus damage, and hope my extra buffs help me do more. And this is it. This was my turn, and now I need to end it and wait for the other enemy to do their turn. Also, thank you, Eoshma, I appreciate it. And oh god, he died already. Wow. So now that I did the move, I have I have new edicts. This is cool. I can start using edicts. Applies mark and clear all positive status effects from an enemy. Okay, I will not use this right now. I will use my... Oh, I can place another... I'm gonna place another ritualist. He's gonna probably get targeted, but that's fine. Start combat, and then I'm gonna add resilience to this guy before he attacks. This guy has 300 HP, by the way, so I think we're gonna have a really hard time. We're gonna curse them again, and then I'm gonna make my Dread Knights attack. Obviously the melee unit. I can attack twice. No, I can't because I only have 1 HP, my bad. Gonna attack. Boom! Headshot, and I think that is my turn, guys. I like the boss, the boss is actually Babs. Yeah, I love that. Oh, the camera, I mean. No, I'm the boss of the dungeon. You need to see it. I'm the bad guy in this game. It's amazing. So this guy is almost dead. All allied units gain free power. I'm gonna use this, and I'm gonna add a buff to this guy. So if I look at resilience, it reduces... I think he will die, unfortunately, but somehow I thought resilience does extra damage. But I'm gonna attack these guys, and then I'm gonna delete the melee unit. And we will see that I was like so happy that I thought I could like kill these units and okay, I'm done with it. But actually they can also bring reinforcements into combat. Yo, Junior. Yes, if you like this game, you can write !Lords. It's called Lords of Ravage. It is available on Steam. Chapter 1 is available on Steam. And the planned release for In Dark, which I need to ask the developer about, is scheduled for November 2022. So we're gonna place another... I mean, I'm gonna put another ritualist just because I don't just wanna sacrifice my my Dark Priest again. And we will sacrifice a follower to add 50% of its power and 20% of its health as armor to your leader. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice this guy. He's almost dead. No, but because he's almost dead, I think I'm giving him... I think that was a bad move. Applies mark and clear all positive statuses. This guy has a positive status. Aegis of Nature. Summon 2 nature elementals on the field. Can I clear that? I'm very new to this too. Like, I played a bit, but I'm not a... I'm not... I'm not a professional. I'm gonna add resilience to my Dread Knight as well. I've managed to at some point reach the army level or whatever, where I was capable of defeating enemy units without having my Lord Berold join the fight. But probably we won't be able to do it right now. Yeah, I'm on the right side. That was very surprising for me. So these are the enemies. I am the bad guy right now. I'm trying to, I'm trying to do bad things. My poor Dread Knight will die. I'm just gonna do resilience on this other guy. Sometimes it's a good idea to not attack. I mean, he will still die, but at least they're gonna use a few attacks on me. So, God willing, end turn. Yo, Mandelbrot, welcome in. Yeah, at least the wizard used his attack. But this is not good. It do 40 damage, man. There's 5 units. I don't know if I played on easy or hard. Okay, let's resilience my... Actually, I can't put any reinforcements, unfortunately. Okay, let's go. And yeah, that's it. Pray for the Lord. Leader deals 25% for to random enemy 5 times. Wait, can I use it now? I don't have the leader here. Let me see. These are new to me as well. Nice! Oh, that was good. And turn. Now he's gonna wreck me, obviously. Yo, Alexandru, what's up? Nu mă saluți? Îmi pare rău, n-am văzut. Sunt la un eveniment special și am chat-ul destul de micuț. Dar bine ai venit. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put a Dread Knight again. I'm gonna put Dark Priest and just like hope I can... Oh. Yo, I actually have a Dark Priest, not a Ritualist. I mean, I'm just gonna hope to do as much damage as possible because obviously the units will die, so I'm just gonna start combat. And we will be resilienting my little Red Knight. Gonna just like immediately attack with this guy. Do 8 damage to everyone, and then I shall use... I would like to use Obliteration, but I think I should do Mass Decay first. I don't know if I should have done Decay before the other one. Decay, no, I should have, because if I do Details, I think Decay gives extra damage. Yeah, deal 3 damage at the start of a turn, stacks independently. Okay, and I'm also gonna attack these guys and hope for the best. Resets cooldown. Do I have a cooldown? I do not. End turn. Yo, Underhill, welcome in. Oh, of course. Good luck. Thank you so much for coming. Man, at least... Oh, God. Rip. I'm actually half thinking of just going... Nah, Dread Knight. Okay. Let's just do as much damage as possible before they get to my leader. We're gonna do a Mass Decay again. Oh, I did the Obliteration by accident. It's fine. I'm a very good player. Okay, and let's attack a unit. I think this one will die. I think I'm gonna do 20 damage. Oh, okay, 19. That's still fine. I'm gonna use my shield and then my turn. Dead. Amazing. I think I'm doing well. Player's turn. Immediately, Dark Blast. Dead unit. Immediately, Mass Decay. He is under 50%, no, almost under 50% HP, sadly. And end my turn. I think my Ritualist will die, but that's fine. I think it's my turn again. Get wrecked, sons. Will I actually do it without getting Lord Berold in the fight? That would be amazing. He didn't die. He's gonna decay. He has a lot of stacks of decay, I hope. Yes! Man, the decays are so... Oh no, he has more friends. Slash deals 40 damage to an enemy. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna do Obliteration on this guy. So I wonder, this is 1 AP. I'm gonna put it on this guy and do Obliteration again. Does it work? I did it wrong? I'm not sure, actually. I think I did it wrong. Oops. I think it was the reset ability, but he doesn't have AP because of it. That's fine. This guy has some decay stacks, but he's gonna kill my priest. Well, that was me, and turn. So you basically take a look at that noob not reaching the final boss. Yeah, listen, I'm the ultimate dungeon enemy. I really like this perspective on the game. I love it. It's like so different from what I've tried. It's not a huge thing, by the way, but it's amazing. Honestly, I think I did really well. I should have resilient. I'm gonna resilient myself, unfortunately. Stabby stab. Dude, the fact that I managed to almost kill the wizard from the first turn is amazing in my opinion. I will lose, obviously, and Lord Beryl needs to come in and save me, but it's still something. What if I actually kill the wizard? But it's a random target, so I can't really control it. That's it. Boss man has to come in to save us. Might and Magic 6 vibes. Dude, this game is amazing. I really, really enjoy it. It's like kind of, for me, it's kind of like a darkest dungeon with a twist. So this is my boy, and I will obviously completely wreck them. Like, deleted. And this guy has 4 HP. I'm very proud of myself. I did good. I'm not sure if I was... The first time I did it, I lost most of my units really fast. Okay, so this was our first combat, and now we get into the like game loop, I guess, of Lords of Ravage. And now, after I finished doing a fight, the units I have get upgraded, and I start doing. Oh, and the map is different. I think I was on this side of the map. Now I start doing missions, side missions between main missions, so I can manage my units. First of all, I have a Dark Priest left at the moment. I can manage my edicts, which are the abilities I'm using between fights. And this is like the Dark Alliance. I am able to hire, by the way, with the money I have. So, for example, I can use 40 gold to hire a Dread Knight, and I can go. I can go back to my missions and start doing side missions. So I could get Forbidden Knowledge. This is used to unlock additional options during missions. Or I can get new edicts. Leader deals 25% damage to a random enemy fight. This is a really good edict though, like holy moly. And I also need to make sure I'm getting some extra units. I personally love the Dark Priests. I think they're great. But I also need some units in the front, like for example the Blackguards. And I will also, like, Knight Lieutenant is really strong. The thing is, I'm getting a bit too many units, by the way, but maybe they will survive. So I will also try to get something else, which is experience, I guess. All the reinforcements units will gain this amount of experience. Let's try this. And let's go into the next mission. That is, the main missions are orange. So expected assault. Each mission gives you like a reward. So you can go to get extra units, for example, extra money. You can get like Imperial Armory location. We can try to go for this. We might not win, but old armories like this one are always a priority for Zenith Pack forces. It is rare luck to find one. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just do it. Ah, Kingslayer, I feel like I should be surprised to see you. You really thought you could just walk out of this place. So these are my enemies. They're two very strong boyos that I need to fight. How do I put my units in? I would start with Knight Lieutenant, but he's gonna get wrecked, but whatever. I just want to show you some of these units. Cult Evangelist, I am not a huge fan of this unit, but I see its potential as a support. And then I have no... Oh, Dark Priests are 2 spaces. Yeah, I'm gonna put a Dark Priest, actually. And start my combat. Hopefully the guard can... The thing is, this guy is really strong and he has a passive ability that he attacks anyone at random, but his attack is 2 abilities, so I'm just gonna end his turn. Not use him. And I'm gonna use this guy to do a mass decay. And that's literally gonna be my move for now. And I will end my turn. Thank you, Smokero, guys. Don't forget to check out all of the indie games that I am playing today. I think you're gonna like them. Man, these guys will obliterate me completely. They're super strong. Just gonna go and try to kill this guy because I think he has more damage. But this guy is definitely dying next turn. I'm gonna try to use sacrifice a follower to add. Nah. Yeah, let's do this. Do some damage, and let's use the priest to do obliteration on this guy. And end my turn again. Almost dead. Oh, he can attack this guy directly. I didn't even escalation. Okay. Okay. Oh well. I'm just gonna do my best, I guess. This guy is gonna definitely die. I'm just gonna do another mass decay. And end my turn, unfortunately. That's all I can do. Rip Knight Lieutenant, you were loved. You did good. Rip Dark Priest, you also did good. Cult Evangelist applies focus to an ally. I'm gonna put a Dread Knight in the first line. I think I don't have enough units to fight. Maybe I'm gonna put a Cult Evangelist, and I don't have enough reinforcement points, so we're just gonna add focus. I'm gonna lose terribly here. Sadly. And this guy doesn't really do a lot of damage, so... This guy has a positive horrific wounds. No. Let's attack him. And that's it. End my turn. The assassin is crazy. I'm gonna... I never used actually devote to add 1 HP to the other character. It doesn't really help. I can do 2 attacks, I guess, but... no. No, I don't think I'm gonna sacrifice. He's just gonna die by himself right now. Oh, this is very bad. They're very strong. But my leader will come in and it's gonna be fine and turn. I think he's also like the more I manage to fight in combat. Oh, I can enter combat. Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that before. The more I manage to delay him coming in, the more extra armor he gets. I should have just like did that. That was a mistake, but it's fine. I don't want to use misery. I'm gonna use shadow volley and end my turn. Now I can try to fight again. In some missions you have to defend, and in some missions you have to fight. But we have one of the developers of Lords of Ravage on the line, and we will move on to chat with them. And hello, it's nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you as well. Hello, everyone.
It was a pleasure to play Lords of Ravage. I enjoy it immensely. I think it's very different from general games where I'm like the hero saving. I'm like the bad guy in the dungeon. I'm the ultimate boss. I really like the idea. Can you please tell us a few words about your game?
Yeah, thank you. I am really a huge fan of reverse games. When you play actually as a villain, for example, games like Dungeon Keeper, or even games like Majesty, when you play a king who sends heroes on tasks instead of play, for example, as a hero. So that was the idea behind Lords of Ravage.
Amazing. I know the game is currently available as 1 chapter, and I've read the information that In Dark is coming in November 2022. Can you please talk a bit more about this?
Yeah, we are actually switching the release date. We're going to announce it in a few days alongside with new trailer
Awesome.
for the Dread Knights faction.
Oh, really? Okay. That's really cool.
Yeah, and the chapter 1 that you can play was actually updated since we've sent the demo to Dev.Play, so you can play a more up-to-date version where some stuff is changed. For example, you can attack with melee units the backline if no one stands in your way.
Okay, I understand.
So,
That's really cool. I also noticed there are some units that can go past your melee range anyway and attack. There's a lot of special abilities for units. I have not seen all of them right now, but I wanted to ask about the bosses. I noticed there are 3 bosses in total, but only one is available to me right now. Will I be able to unlock them by progressing the story or the chapters?
Once the full version is out, yes, you will be able to play as one of 3 Lords of Ravage that we have planned for the release. One of them is Lord Berold that you can play right now, and the others being the cult leader sorceress Zavris and the demon leader, sort of demon general Azneya. So 2 female characters, 1 male character, and there probably will be more after the release.
Playing the game, sometimes I had the chance to actually defeat enemies without summoning the lords to the battlefield. I noticed the more time you actually manage to use your units instead of calling Lord Beryl to the fight, the more shield you add to him, or you can use his edicts before he joins the battle to power him up. But is there like an extra reward if you manage to defeat enemies without summoning Lord Beryl to the fight at all, for example?
No, there won't be extra reward, but each lord has their own shticks. So
Okay.
Lord Beryl is really great in direct fight. So he's the strongest of them all, and you can summon him, and you can save some of your units that way. For example, Zavris is going to be focused on edicts, so she's going to save some of her units just by using edicts more often. And for example, Azneya is just going to have more powerful units in general, so you won't lose as much units. But
I want
they're both going to be weaker in direct fight compared to Beryl.
I also wanted to ask one more thing about the art direction. I personally like it very much, and it seems quite unique for me. And I was curious what inspired you to go for this type of artwork.
One moment, please. I think we're having lags.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Can
of course, we saw games like The Last Night that heavily inspired us, and Octopath Traveler.
yeah, I can definitely.
You can obviously see the
Yeah,
inspiration, so we're not hiding it.
of course. Is there maybe something you would like to add about the game that I didn't mention before we move on?
Yeah, I think you've covered pretty much a lot of this game. Oh, yeah, one thing I would like to mention, we've really improved the tutorial and for the Steam version, and we're working on some reworks. We're not afraid to change some stuff for example, global map, some core game concepts. So we're going to improve it even further. We're not going to stop at the current meta progression and current gameplay elements. We're constantly changing them, and we're hoping that they're going to be much better by the time of the release.
Oh,
And we're
that's
going to update them in the demo as well,
That's
so we
great
could
to
always
hear.
try.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time, and once again, congrats on the game. I really enjoy it, and have a great day.
Thanks for having me, and have a great day as well.
Okay, guys, that was Lords of Ravage. If you enjoyed it, don't forget to check it on Steam. It's available. The first chapter is available. You can test it out. You have nothing to lose. It's very enjoyable. It's very satisfying. And obviously, wishlist the game and follow it and try it if you want. Obviously, share feedback with the devs. We will take a very short break again, and we will be back with the next game. Thank you.
Hei, salutare! Bun venit în prima ta zi la Playtica! Prima ta zi aici va fi, de fapt, un joc. Da, se pare că avem un bug. Adică o eroare într-un program de calculator. Ce faci în cazul ăsta?
Welcome back, everyone. We are still here at Dev.Play with the 7th game of the day. We will be playing the hero we need. Just give me one little second to get it started. This is the most nostalgic game of the bunch that I have tried out. And it is a tower defense. And if you've played the classical tower defense games of Warcraft or like the custom maps, you will feel right at home with this game. Honestly, I was chuckling a lot because it has some very nice humor in it. And we will just swap directly to the game. And I will try to show as much of the gameplay as possible. The hero we need is a very unique tower defense with some story to it, and there are many customization options for you to like create the tower arsenal of your dreams and overcome the evil that awaits you, I guess. So let's get started. Actually, I will ask if the volume is fine before I will by default put it for 70 because that's generally my sweet spot, and we will get started with the campaign. I like the look of this main character. He's a total Chad, and I think let's get started and I will let you know. It has voice acting. Start completing levels to receive awesome rewards. So I will just like start. I won't do the tutorial, I will just go for Skyfort, because I already did it. Prince Rodney and Lump are responding to the demon attack of Skyfort. It was known for a few days now that the demons had entered Dunanwait, but they hadn't expected to reach Skyfort so soon. Our heroes are now scattering to find the solutions on how to repel the demon invasion. So in this game, there's like way more to this game than just like tower defense stuff. There's a mechanic to gather materials, and you also have a hero that you use. So give me one more second. The audio is very low for me, by the way, guys, so I will okay. Hopefully this is fine. Let me know if the volume is fine, guys. Okay, so as you start the game, it's gonna show you. There's some guards. Sorry. Wait, I'm just waiting to see the story for a second. It's decent. Oh, so you can hear it, right? That's what I was trying to make sure, so I don't speak over it. Just one more second on the sound and we can go. Because I think, yeah, my bad. That's it. Okay, I knew it. Easy. Okay, let's get started. So as I was saying, guys, there's multiple mechanics. First of all, you have the villagers that you can assign to collect materials for you. So that's wood and stone. It's the materials you use the most to create your towers at the beginning. And you also need the villagers to create the towers themselves for you. You will know when the enemies are coming from, by the way, but I didn't build a tower because I was listening to the story. So I'm just going to use my heroic character to do it. This is a very weird start, but don't worry. I got this under control. Totally. Easy. Okay. So you use the villagers to build towers, and you have multiple options to customize the way that they fight. Also, this game is not static. It's not always the same enemies coming through the same locations. So you have basic towers that you can assign a master slot to. At the moment, I only have arrows, but I will get more as I progress through the stories. And as my characters collect more, my villagers collect more materials, I have the option to upgrade towers. And with every upgrade to my tower, I can add an augment slot, which at the moment is fire, but I can have more later. And obviously, the type of attacks that my tower does will change. So I can add slow, I can add like a boulder that does a lot of cleave damage and stuff like that. So there we go. Wow. And honestly, one thing I really liked about the game is that it's funny. Like the dialogue between missions is very light-hearted, and there's like some unassuming humor, if that makes sense. Like it's just like funny in its own way. I'm just gonna upgrade the towers before the enemies come, and I can check my resources. I'm gathering way too much wood compared to stone, so I'm gonna assign one of my builders here as I take on the next wave. There's also high scores between levels, so you can see other people how they're doing and how they're progressing through their levels. Let's go. Man, sometimes I manage to kill an entire wave just with my hero if I'm paying attention. But obviously this is just like the first level, so it gets way more complicated. The game currently has a demo, as far as I remember. And you can check it out for free. And I think it's slated for release on February 2023. Oh, I won! Amazing, and I got a reward. So now I can add not an augment, but an attack type. Instead of using arrows, I can have this energy beam tower. I'm gonna close this and continue on with the story that is voice acted. I finished Skyfort and we can move on to the next one. The King's Passage. The demon attack has been stopped for now, but Skyfort's gates are still besieged. Prince Rodney and Lump go through the caverns underneath Skyfort to cut the demon supply lines and stop the invasion on Skyfort for good. Someone has 1400 points here. I think the system for getting more points is having less towers. I think with every tower you have, you lose some points. And I need to actually check before I finish the level. So as usual, oh, I remember I almost lost to this level. So as usual, I'm sending my people to work. And I will try to build the tower as soon as possible. I'm just gonna position my Rodney over here. We have a minimap to check where enemies are coming from. Not as far as I know, but I don't really feel like it's needed because it shows you where they come from. Like this red line.
Very well, Your Royal Highness. She is dabbling in the kitchen. Rumor has it she is baking muffins for your safe return. Oh, Mommy always did make a fuss.
Mommy. Mommy. Also, I think my unit is on the control one. Yeah, he's just doing his thing here. And I really hope you can hear the voice acting of the game because it's funny. I like it. Let's go. Okay, go back to work, Zug Zug. Okay, I'm gonna put an energy beam tower over here and I'm gonna upgrade it as well. And now I have added an augment slot where I can put fire. Easy. Also, I don't have enough range on that, so I need to go fix it. I'm actually adding those towers here because I remember there's some ranged units that come later. So I need to be ready. So we're gonna build some towers here so I can intercept the enemy. Also, I can use, you know, this speed up option. So the level comes faster. And Rodney Daddy can beat all of them up. Easy. And then I can upgrade this. Select, oh yeah. So I was asking, when I played it the first time, I kept wondering why I would need to, when upgrading, add extra HP to the towers. But there are units that come in and actually try to attack you. So that's why, I guess, adding the hero, I like this. I've not seen a lot of TDs where you can use a hero. Like, tower defenses are generally quite static. You just build your towers and, you know, hope for the best. But having a hero with abilities gives you something more active to do and get involved, which I really like. Also, I will definitely not get to the high score. Just doing my best over here. I think, I'm not sure, maybe let me see if I get extra points by killing them before they reach the tower. Or if the tower attacking gives me extra points. No, I think it's just killing. You can also upgrade the runes after you place them. There's an upgrade button there. Oh. Oh, true. Yeah, I remember. I upgrade this with the resources I get from killing enemies. Yeah, I think that's it. So let's actually upgrade the fire one, and I can upgrade the energy beam as well, of course. Okay, let's wait for the next enemies. I think I have enough. I'm gonna use a Rodney. And I can actually speed this up a bit. Oh, this is the air unit. So hopefully this will be enough. I'm just gonna augment this one. Actually, augmenting this gives it so much range. That's amazing. Yeah, I think this will be enough. I don't think Rodney can actually attack these units. Oh, or can he? Hello, Black Wolf, welcome in. Just one path with no choke points. It's the path changes actually. It's never the exact same one. So every time you finish a level, the map becomes more complex as you play. You can do it. There we go. There we go. So see, for example, this level has a different path, which I think I will have to maybe just upgrade this tower to give it more range, but I don't have enough, unfortunately. So let's select this upgrade as well, and hopefully kill some units and get to where we need to be. I'm gonna use the Rodney to kill some melee units as well. So the map changes and there will be more paths later on. If you focus all of your units in a choke point that you have at some point, you might be really disappointed to find out that the next wave will use a different path. I think this was very good, guys. I lost a lot of lives the first time I played it. I'm gonna upgrade this one again because I think it's in a good point and give it more range. And I will not augment this at the moment. It's fine. So I could build way more towers, by the way. Like, I have enough resources to build more towers, but I need to check at the final score because I think adding more towers will make me have a lower high score at the end of the game. I believe in my towers. Let's go. Very good, very good. Very professional. 10,000. Let's go for that. Let's go for the high score, guys. I think there's 2 bosses now and they attack. Yes, I think so. I think so. Oh boy. Or?
I see where this is going. Nope, I'm in the dark over here. Oh, that was moving.
Yep, here they go. You know, imagine... Okay, come on, 10,000 points is decent. Almost 11. So I lost 200 points by building towers. And champion killed, I killed the champion. Wave mob killed, wave completed. And we got a new rune, which is the ice rune, which slows people down, which is awesome. See, it's like very... I like this TT because it reminds me of my childhood. And it's like... I feel like games a long time ago were more relaxed in a way, and they had this kind of humor that you can see during the story, like the voice acting of the story. Prince Rodney and Lump have made it through the caverns. It is time now to attack the demon supply line and stop the invasion. Oh. Find the level too hard, try positioning your towers better. Let's see. Work, work. Straight to work. That's what I like to see. I think I'm gonna put this guy on. I think the big boy is coming. There's 4 waves on this. I think it's gonna be a hard wave. Just gonna build 1 tower. Please. I think that's all I need. I think I built it bad, by the way. I didn't put it in the right place, but it's okay. It's fine. Everything is under control, don't worry, guys. Just gonna go slap them. I think mistakes were made.
Nope, I'm in the dark over here.
Oh yeah, see, they attack. They're fighters. They're very violent. There we go. Okay, now they're gonna come through here. Actually, they're gonna come... I don't know. Let's replace with this and upgrade and upgrade. And we're gonna add ice, and we're also gonna add fire. And we don't have enough runes at the moment, so I think I'm gonna build a few more towers. Yeah, just one. One is enough tower, I believe. And we're gonna go fight these bad boys.
This day get any weirder.
And I think they're gonna stop and attack me again. Everything is fine. So this is basically why I'm under attack. This is why I need to upgrade my my towers even if I don't have extra augments, because I get some extra HP. I'm just gonna upgrade the energy beam for more range. And slow, if I upgrade this, I'm really curious how much slow I'm gonna get. Honestly, I really like the fact that I don't have to build separate towers to have multiple effects on them. I think it's a lot easier and makes more sense to just have multiple augments, sorry, I replaced this, on the same towers and just upgrade them. And I think I'm gonna keep it as an arrow. Okay. I think I'm getting enemies this side as well. Very good. Just gonna damage them just a bit. Give me augment stuff. I keep calling it augment, but I'm not sure what they are. Oh boy. Oh my god! I made mistakes. I lost lives. I need to build more towers. Oh, I lost 10 lives. Rip. Rip my high score. I'm gonna upgrade the energy beam again. Maybe I should build more towers. But it's gonna be fine, guys. More additional pylons are needed. Oh, here he comes. Dude, this guy. Oh, oh my god. I remember. Oh my god. Here he comes. Captain Dread. Like, you literally have boss fights. You have... When have you seen a boss fight in a TD, guys? Honestly. Tell me. I think I'm making a mistake, but you gotta do what you gotta do, and you gotta augment what you gotta augment. This is very good. Everything is planned. Kill Captain Dread. This strong tower will do it for me. Like, look at him. This was a very bad final score, but it's fine. We got the boulder, which is a very heavy hitting ability. So as you're progressing through this game, and obviously there's gonna be way more added, because it looks like, look at how I can scroll to all of these things, like Bronze Lightning, Kindra's Fire, Valdur's Eyes. Like, these are upgraded versions. Then I can get this Valkyrie lady. I think she's a Valkyrie. I mean, she looks like one. She's probably not, but she looks like one. Like, multi-target on your towers, and I feel like there's so much customization and so many possible, like, ways you could play this game. I really like it. So let's go to the vault as well. I think we have time, and try to do this level. I'm not sure if it's always, so I have this slot to change it. Oh, see, now I see it. So this is the Merlin. Oh, so I can have multiple characters lately. That's really cool. Let's get started. Rock of Ages. Yeah, I really actually like this TD a lot. It's fun.
Not so arrogant now that you're surrounded by the flaming personification of hell itself. You should leave him. He looks like a big boy who can handle his own problems. What was that?
Your Royal Highness, is it likely that Sorcerer Supreme
Lump is like amazing. The voice actor of Lump.
Rally them in. We move to rescue those treaties. I mean, the Sorcerer Supreme. Have you asked the Castle Council first?
I love it. Let's get ready, man. I lost 100 points already. Oh, they're coming, but it's fine. I have this under control. I'm just gonna send my dear Rodney. See, I was telling you, like, the levels get way more complex as you play. Gonna add the rock boulder. I think it's a bad idea to put the boulder one here, honestly, but that's fine. Whatever. I just wanna see how well the boulder does. It would be cool if towers could also gain experience based on how many kills they do. Not sure if this is a thing, but I think it would be cool, at least in my opinion. Okay, let's build another tower. I'm actually gonna build only 4 towers. All of them over here at the choke point. Every time you build an additional tower, another villager needs to come in and help you, by the way. So you can't just keep spamming with the same villager. I'm actually immediately gonna... No, yeah, actually, let's upgrade this one. I'm curious how the boulder hits. I wonder if they're gonna attack the villagers that are farming trees over here. That would be interesting to see as well. So let's upgrade this as well. And use Rodney to attack and protect. Oh, my towers are actually bad. I need to upgrade them more. Good thing I have Rodney. Let's upgrade. I have 300 augment slots. I'm gonna... yeah, augment the slow as well. I think that's good. And I'm gonna upgrade this. and select fire as an augment, and also make this a lightning one and upgrade it because I like lightning a lot. I think it's very good. And I'm gonna add slow on this. I know Rodney isn't really doing anything, but it's fine. I like how he just eats them off the map. Like, eat. Okay. No. No lives will be lost. Eat. Amazing. Okay, let me upgrade my towers a bit more. They might come from the top right. Oh, look, I'm getting... See, I told you. Like, this was a mistake, man. I told you I shouldn't do it like this. But I can still attack through here, so that's fine at least, I guess. So, yeah. Whoops! I'm gonna do just fine. It's okay. Everything is under control, guys. It's okay. I'm gonna go for master slot is, wait, not this one. Master slot, energy beam, upgrade. I'm gonna put the explosive and upgrade. And I think that's all I can do. I mean, I could make more, but no, thank you. I'm gonna make this like this, and that, this, and that, this, and that's it. God bless. Hopefully this will be enough. Oh, shit. So Rodney can do it himself, I believe in him. Why did I even build the towers, guys? Everything was under control. No, for this level. So we have 2 more waves, okay. Let's upgrade again and add the slot. I believe in my towers. What do I think of the art style? I think it's heavily, for me personally, it's heavily reminiscent of the Warcraft 3 custom maps, and as a fan of those TD games, I like it. It's like nothing very innovative or anything like that. It's just familiar to me. I think I can actually let loose. Honestly, just just believe in my units to do it. This is wave 4 of 6. Okay. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna wreck these levels 100%. I don't even need to not speed up through this. Because they're attacking my towers. Yeah. I'm gonna upgrade this, and I'm gonna upgrade this one. I think this should be enough, honestly. I hope so, at least. Yep. And 1 more level. So I still have augments. Max level. Okay. Max level. That's it. Too strong. Sorry, please collect your wood. I'm sorry. This is really fast. Oh, I'm actually losing lives. Lol. Maybe I shouldn't have sped up. Let's go, Rodney, save us. Save us, master. I'm gonna lose my high score. Oh well. I mean, I could have still upgraded, but I didn't. Because I rushed it. See? You shouldn't rush the game, guys, ever. It's fine, it's only like 10 lives, I guess. I did decently. 11. I lost because I lost some lives, of course. So, oh, I actually managed to finish the demo. Let's go. That was amazing. So this is the demo for the hero we need, if you want to check it out as well. And it will be coming out very soon, February 2023. And As you can see, there will be a survival mode, 60 levels of campaign. You're gonna definitely unlock new heroes, because I know at least I just found out about the Valkyrie lady, and you're also gonna have the magician and more unique heroes. This is more runes as well. This was the hero we need. Thank you. If you want to check it out, please do !hero, and there is a link to the game. Okay, we will take another short break and we will come back with the last game of the Indie Showcase, which is First Dwarf. Thank you for being here.
Ready, set, let's go! Ready, set, let's go!
Welcome back, everyone, and let's check out the last game in the Indie Showcase, a game I'm very excited for. It's called First Dwarf, and it is an RPG with some base building features and also some survival features. I enjoy it a lot, and I want to show you the intro cutscene, so we will swap to the gameplay scene and open the game as soon as possible. Amazing. Did you like it, chat? Like, I think the animation, I didn't say anything. I think the animation was so cool. And we will see the game too, but there's like an immense amount of work that went into this game. I'm super excited to show you, and I'm also very lucky to be the one to show it to you. I've actually played this like introduction twice, and I will be voice acting as well. Sorry. We're both alive, so why complain? Let's see what's left of the Zeppelin. So this game is like you are a dwarf in a mecha suit using magitech to power your suit, and you have a dragon companion, and you are stranded in this new place where you want to bring your your, I would say, compatriots, I don't know. The Song of Motsongdir we built is gonna need 13 years ago. Do you think someone will sing about us as well? If we make it, for now we have a crash Zeppelin on our hands. So we make it to this like unusual place and try to find a better life for our people. You still remember your father. Leave this one alone. What was I thinking? Taking a dragon who can't keep her trap shut. What was I thinking? Going to roam the wilderness with a grumpy dwarf. Friendship can be difficult, eh? Also, this dwarf has a very relaxed voice. I have the deja vu feeling. Oh, thank you. I'm all ears and can answer. I actually have one quick question, if it's okay. Is about the elements, if you're like if you're thinking of adding any new elements apart from the ones that we saw, or if we will be able to upgrade the elements with the ones that seem to have god powers. That was my question. But other than that, I wanted to congratulate you. I think you did a very nice job with the game, and it's very reminiscent of the old days for me, so I really enjoyed playing it. And I love the humor, by the way. I like the humor a lot. Okay, going back to First Dwarf, guys, we need to fix our base, and we're going back to the crash site to get all of the things and move them. And we have quests at the top of the screen. Honestly, it's like I'm gonna try to speak as we're doing things, but I will start building. So this game, as I said, it's an action RPG, but it has like a lot of base building elements. And we are basically trying to colonize and like survive in this unknown place. And obviously we need to make sure our mech suit is still fully functioning. So we are using, I will say mana, but for some reason I said Magitech to power it up. And we also use the mana to power up our entire colony. I mean our entire settlement, let's say. So let's power up the mech suit. We're ready to go, and our next mission is to farm. So there are some survival elements. Oh, my bad. I need to collect trees and rocks and other resources. We find unique stuff across the map that we can use. We can upgrade our weapon, actually craft a new one. And you will see. I think it's very interesting. And there will be multiple islands to explore. As far as the release date, I am not sure about the date. I think it's coming out in 2024. And that's obviously like, this is a really ambitious project. But yes, you can check it out on Steam. It's available at the moment. Like there's a Steam page to find out more information about it, and you can wishlist it, which I think you should definitely do to find out where it comes out, when it comes out. The game was developed by Star Drifters. It's a development team from Poland, and honestly, I have high hopes for it. You guys know I like survival games with building elements. Like I've played a lot of Conan and Valheim and all of this, but these other games don't really have like a huge story to them. There's like bits and pieces of lore, and this game is like, obviously it has a story that I need to follow. I think I collected way too much wood, but it's okay, I'm gonna need it later. So let's find the quarry. Oh, here we go. Collect some stone to make our base. Yeah, very cool. Okay. I think I need 20 more stone. And we're gonna go back to the base and build our mana well. That's it. Now we can build a well on the mana spring. The colony building needs mana just like my armor. So we're basically powering up our base with this resource that seems to be infinite. So we go back to the building menu and we place our mana thing over here. Now that we have it and it's producing mana for us, we need to connect it to the other buildings. So you're gonna go back to the building menu. The well can stand here until doomsday, but if you don't build a pipeline, cannot Dwarf have some rest, or perhaps you want to build. I'm gonna go back to the building menu and we're gonna connect the mana station to our base. And now that we have this, we can expand our settlement by building a sawmill. So there are special locations on the map where you can build different things, and thank God the game has this tutorial to show me, because the first time I played, I was actually trying to place the sawmill close to my base, but yeah. Also, there's always dialogue between the characters, and I think this game will benefit a lot by having some voice acting. So I told you farming extra will come in handy, because I have immediately placed my sawmill, which I need to connect to the rest of my base. So we're gonna go back to building menu and we will swap to the pipeline, and we will draw the pipeline I'm gonna say I have a little OCD, and I like things to be very orderly when I build. So I'm trying to drag the pipeline in a way that it does not interfere with the design of my base. So there we have it. We powered up the sawmill as well. And now we will be building a stone mine to finish our settlement. And things get unlocked as you play. So we're gonna put the stone mine here. And obviously, what do we need to do, chat? We need to connect it to the rest of the base. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, it's like so much work done. It's 3D, first of all. It's like you have base building stuff, and like the entire map is a grid as well. It's easy to snap things. You have this mana system that powers your suit as well as your base. There's definitely a story that I'm not reading right now because I'm trying to also explain what I'm doing, and yeah, but you know, you can play, you can try it yourself as soon as it's available and see what the story is all about. I'll tell you, it's interesting. Okay, so we need to craft a hammer now and build a defensive turret. We're just gonna chop all of these trees and get some stone as well. I think I need way more wood, so I'm just gonna... I need to find the chimney. So as I was telling you guys, the game kind of invites you to explore the world because you find things that you need as you explore the world. I think this is enough wood. So I'm just gonna run around. Objects of interest are generally highlighted with that yellow symbol. And I think the chimney is actually there. There's also creatures we will encounter in a second. There's obviously some combat. And let's see, we have the chimney. And we need to get some stone. That mana looks like electricity. No man, it's mana. It's mana and it's very powerful, and if you touch it, it zaps you and you die. Not. That definitely doesn't happen. So let's get some stone as well to build a defensive turret, which also needs to be connected. Yo, Wiki, what's up? I wonder if 60 stone is enough. Okay, so let's go over here and build the turret. Yes, let's go. And I don't even like... I didn't even need to create an extra grid because it was close to the grid that connected itself. That's kind of cool. And let's craft a hammer, but we need 15 more stone. Okay, I'm ready to fight. Work. I'm working too. Look at me. I'm just collecting stone and all of this. Let's see. Over here. Up. Build workshop. So I'm thinking when the full game will release, there will be a lot more objects of interest that you can use to like upgrade all of your stuff. And now we're gonna craft this hammer. I still need stone. My bad, guys. I still need 11 stone. So I think I have so many questions about this game. There's like, I'm not sure if we're gonna... I hope we're gonna have a chat with the developers, but I have quite a few questions about this because I see a lot of potential. And I would really like to like build a big base. That's my priority. Look at me. I'm a hard-working dwarf in a mecha suit. Let's build the hammer and go smash. Okay, and now I pick it up after it's ready. Maybe I shouldn't have built my base right in the trees. So I have a big hammer worthy of a dwarf now. Like, I'm curious if at some point I will be able to get out of the mecha suit, for example, right? And live a normal dwarf life, just relaxing and stroking my beard. So as far as I know in the story, we are here to find a good place for our people to move. But there is sinister stuff. I think some stuff will change before release anyway. Yeah, 2024 is far away, but this game is also like, I think there's, my god, I do a lot of damage. There's a lot of work they need like to do, because it's a pretty complex game. Like you have building, combat, story. I'm assuming they will voice act as well. So if you think about it, 2024 is not even that far away. We're almost at 2023. Okay, let's clear the nests so that it becomes safe. And this is basically like a tutorial that I'm playing, and it guides me through the main building options in the game. Obviously, making me explore as well. There's objects of interest. I think the tutorial is well made in the sense that they have put things in different areas, so I encounter things of interest on the map. You'll see in a second. Bam, bam, bam. So here we are. Look, Escoim ruins. They have stood here for thousands of years. So this is a higher jump technology. Yay! Celebration. I will be using this technology to explore further. Father laughed at me, but then he gave me a pat. Look here. This looks like... What does this look like? My armor. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, right. They were talking about the armor. I actually didn't notice the armor was etched on the stone. Dude, I can't believe I'm a dwarf in a mecha suit, honestly. Also, my question is, how do I swap back to my weapon? That's something I'm not 100% sure of. But it's fine, I'm still strong and everything is under control. I actually don't know how to swap back to my hammer. That's okay. Just gonna decorate with my little axe. Look at me. Destroying the nest to protect my people. Amazing. Now dig a well, build 3 houses. Never a resting day. Whoop. Whoop. I'm building a village. We go back. Obviously our people need water, so we're gonna build a quick well. And houses. I hope I have enough, but I probably don't. Dear host, when we asked you for something to drink, you gave us plain water, you do it. For that, we will go to your well and write... Oh, no, no, no. That was fast. Do you think I spend all of my time in a library? A dragon has to relax from time to time. Hey, Wana, what's up? Let's build a house. Obviously, everything connected to the grid. These are modern dwarves. They have needs. They have water and energy. I don't have... Oh, I need stone, of course. Always the stone. Fetch, Mikuzo. Pam, 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 pam. I think I need 60 in total. Oh, I think I need wood too. I'm not gonna have enough wood. Haven't been on Twitch in a while, finally coming back around. It's good to see you. I'm streaming some indie games in the Dev.Play conference, and I'm actually at my last game today, and it's his first dwarf. It's kind of like an RPG. I keep saying kind of like survival game, but it's not really, because the only like survival aspect, I guess, is the fact that I'm doing bad. That I'm fighting some enemies and collecting some resources, but it's more like a base building RPG game. And I am a dwarf in a mech suit, and my companion is a dragon. And all of it makes sense. It's really fun. And there's a lot of people at Dev.Play. I don't know if you can hear the background noises. Of course. Let's go make another house. Maybe I need to chop down the trees as well so I can build. Man, I can't believe this has an entire grid. Like, look at it. I managed to make a grid that I don't dislike. That's good. So I have 3 houses. I hope they will have better lives here. No hunger, no deadly frost. I really want to see. I would really like to actually see settlers here. Like when I build a house, I would like people to move in here and have the city become animated. Maybe have a meeting place, like a town, not a town square, but you know, just I don't know. I think it would be really cool to just liven up the whole city as you build it. But it seems that the game wants me to explore, and if I'm moving to another island quickly, this might not be possible. So this is a new place. Press arrow up and you can fly by dragon. Arrow up. Look, and this little slot. Okay, this is the dark rune thingy. Arrow up. Which arrow? Oh my god! I can't believe it. Oh, this is amazing. I played it and I didn't figure this one out. I can fly with the dragon. That's so cool. Of course, and he's useful for... I've seen it in the trailer, actually, I think. Or one of the videos I checked. So I can scout things like this. This is so cool, actually. And now how do I go back? I can't believe I didn't see this. Do I just go back to him? This was awesome. Thank you. I didn't notice that. I was just like running around with the mech suit all the time and finding stuff. Okay. Okay. That's awesome. So we put the blue, like, we need to power this little tower. We need to build something here. So we're gonna try to see if I have enough materials. Yo, Jetty. What's up? I don't think I have enough. Do I have enough? I have enough. Amazing. And now we're gonna connect the pipeline to the mana thing. And we're gonna power up the tower. Oh, not bad. There we go. Man, it makes so much sense now to have the dragon, but how did I miss this, actually? Stupid. Install high jump technology. Okay. So this is basically the technology we're gonna use to explore other islands. I don't know if you noticed, like, look at the sky, by the way, and look at the stars, and look at everything around us. And there's multiple islands, it seems, that we can explore. So I'm really excited to see what's next. Yeah, I know, because I am streaming as part of, this Eastern European game event, and this is like a Steam event to have all of the games built in Eastern Europe promoted, and there's a lot of really cool games. I've played a lot of them. They're discounted, or they're early access, or they're like just demo versions, and you should check them out because there are a lot of very good games that you could, you know, support. And yes, I am aware. I'm totally not freaking out about it, but it's always, it's actually my 3rd year being part of Dev.Play, and I'm really excited and happy to see that this event is becoming more popular. Okay, so, oh, hello. I'm sorry, I was very into the gameplay. It's nice to meet you. I'm Yana. I can't hear.
Hi, nice to meet you. Do
Okay.
you hear me?
Yes, perfect. Thank you so much for joining me. Can you like say hi and tell me a few things about First Dwarf?
Hi. First Dwarf is action RPG with base building elements and tower defense elements. This game will test your survival and exploration skill in an open world, sprawling on islands floating in the sky. What do you want to know about our game?
Many things, actually. I'm curious. First of all, I like the base building element. It somehow, in a way, feels like it grounds me to a location, but at the same time, you have this mechanic of exploring different islands. And my question is, do you want to encourage players to keep discovering and building smaller bases and evolving their technology as they go?
On every new island, you will have new technologies. On every island, you need to build a colony about for your race, because your race is dying. Our lands not have food, resources, mana, and our our first dwarf need to find a new island, and our first quest is find new islands for our dwarfs.
I see. Makes perfect sense. Another question I have is what are the main things you are planning for the complete launch of the game? Is it just adding the new islands and technologies, which obviously is a very hard aspect, or are you thinking of maybe voice acting the game as well, or helping the player unfold the story a bit more?
We will have voice acting, and we will have very rich story. Because in our story we have our father, and he was first dwarf, but he's gone. We don't know where he's, but we will find some things about father. We will have main antagonist, and we need to find a way to heal tainted mana. You see in demo spawners.
Yeah, yeah.
And the bad mana, bad magic, and true and Ragna. They will need to find what is this, because it's bad for colony. And we will have a lot of islands. I think it will be 11 islands. And first island, it's small island, very small. It's tutorial island.
Yeah, it's a tutorial zone.
Yes, and other island will be bigger.
And for every island, we need to uncover new technology to help us get there, or is, for example, the advanced jump technology enough to go jump through all of the other islands?
No, it's not enough. On every island, we will find new technology for next island. Maybe it will be airship or something like that. And in the end of your demo, you activate port, and it's some technology when you activate two ports on two island, you can port between them.
Okay, that's cool. Apart from the single player story, will there be an option to maybe play on the islands with your friends, like a multiplayer option?
We will have co-op and online co-op. You can play with your friend.
Okay, that's really cool. I don't have any other questions right now. I can't believe I didn't notice the ability to fly with the dragon. I like your game a lot. I think the intro animation is fantastic. It's really well made. And would you like to add something about the game?
I don't know what I can add. Just maybe we have first our game. It's Driftland, the Magic Revival. It's first part of this game. It's a more economy strategy, but it's the same university, the same planet, Driftland. And if you want, you can play.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me today. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you so much for playing. Have a nice day.
Hello, guys, and hello, people who came from the raid. I appreciate you. That was First Dwarf. It was a very awesome experience for me, developed by Star Drifters. It is coming out in 2024. 11 islands, a lot of customization, and the technology. I think you should definitely keep an eye out for it and wishlist it. Write exclamation mark dwarf in chat if you want to see it. And we will take a very, very short break and chat with the developers of Grid Ventry for a second.
Ready, set, let's go. Ready, set, let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, and hello. We have the dev from Gridventory with us. We played the game, I think it was the third or the fourth, I don't remember. But nice to see you. I don't hear you yet, but we will fix that in a second.
No. You hear me. Probably should hear me now.
Yes, I
Yeah.
hear you now. Thank you for
Thank you very
joining
much for having me here and squeezing me in. Yep, I think you've played pretty skillfully and really
Okay.
professional. You didn't die in the way we designed. Yes, just
I died by
as
flogging
you wanted.
myself. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So yes,
Honest, I really enjoyed. I'm gonna start by saying, and pardon my French, I played Gridventory, and I was like, "What the fuck?" But in a good way, the entire game, and it was very refreshing for me to see something that I haven't seen in a long time. It's like some games, in my opinion, yeah, they have a formula and they work, but they're kind of still like I don't see the same passion in some games that I play, like are AAA. And this game, which has nothing to do probably with a point-and-click game developed by Warcraft a very long time ago. It had a lot of like jokes that were just like really cool and just very. I like how did you decide to do this?
See, we love Souls likes, and this is actually this what the fuck in a good way is the reaction we were trying. This is what we wanted actually. Yeah.
Okay.
So thank you very much for it. I hope it works. So we love Souls likes. We love.
I could definitely see you like Souls like. Yeah.
And our main goal was to constrain ourselves a little bit with this mouse-based combat, but to squeeze somehow the experience of this skillful combat and magic spells into this relatively restrained medium, which is more or less usual thing to do is a click around, with your mouse, but to fight skillfully is not. So our biggest challenge was to find a way to deepen it actually, and add some combining
Combos.
spells and and make the way to use make it like to use your both brain and the spinal cord at the same time. So you manage something and you find you learn some skill. And of course we have a boss fights, because why should you do?
I didn't manage to get to a boss fight yet because I started dying a lot. At some point I think I died like 50 times, but I actually played and I didn't even realize there's that mechanic to heal after I bleed. But you know, you die and you learn, right? I feel like the initial idea would be to just like spam your click and use the magic lock, but it doesn't really work like that because you are obviously going to get hit by other stuff, so you need to actually riposte as well. So I feel it's very interesting that despite the idea of the combat being quite simple, that it's very impactful, I guess. Like the riposte, the parry actually feels good. But my question is, this game, it's going to make me die a lot. And is your reward for overcoming these obstacles this humor that you're trying to add to the game?
You actually have plenty of rewards as some stuff to equip and the feel, the basically feel of the defeating and overcoming the hard obstacles and bosses. Yes. Mm-hmm. So yes, and the humor we're trying to do humor. I hope you like it.
What can we expect from Gridventory in the future?
At this point of production, which is coming to its final stages, I hope we will bring something unique, that actually works, that actually works in its complex way, and this skillful and kinesthetic experience, a lot of bosses to defeat, and some wicked plot twists to unravel. Yes, about greed, of course, about the adventurer's greed that all the RPGs taught us through the years that this world-saving nonsense is not the thing. Yes, we just go into for some magical blins at the end.
Nice. Well, I want to, thank you for the opportunity of playing this and congratulate you on the idea and the artwork. And I actually think it's a gorgeous game as you describe it yourself. And wanted to ask if you have anything else to add about the game, maybe something I missed.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it has a lot of gore and violence, cartoonish violence. Yes, we love pixelated blood, and we allow ourselves to spill it in every opportunity we have. Yeah. So yeah, while I'm on the air, yes, I have to thank. I want to thank everybody who donate into our Ukrainian armed forces. Please keep doing it. Who does? It's really, the support is really felt on every level. And please wishlist inventory if you like it. Thank you very much for having me once again.
Thank you so much for joining me. Have a great day.
You too. See you.
I think I did really well, chat. That was the last game and the last interview, not really interview. So I hope you really like the games, and I will quickly go over them again in case you want to check them out. There are commands in chat. We played the Tales of Bayun, The Gods Are Fickle, Greed Ventary. We just had a chat with the developer previously. Monos, the Endless Tower. I'm saying them in order just so I don't repeat them. Liberté, Lords of Ravage, The Hero We Need, and First Dwarf. If you want to stay tuned to find out who the winner of the indie showcases, you can, feel free to do so. I really appreciate you being around, and I really hope that if any of the games, made you interested, that you check them out and you wishlist them, because it helps a lot. And obviously, for most of them, it doesn't even cost anything because it's demos or short chapters you can explore. So this was me, Babs, your host. Thank you so much for joining me, and have a nice evening.